Well, good afternoon, everyone. Happy Tuesday. It's hot as freak outside. It's hot. It is freaking hot outside. Okay. Audio sounds good. Let's get them shouts out of the way. Who do we have out there? Bear Warren, welcome back. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. And Tony, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you guys are doing well. And for anybody else out there watching the vlog, I can't think. My brain is broken. For anybody out there watching the stream after the fact, thank you guys so much for taking time out of your day to join us. I appreciate you very much. I am Oddman 105, aka the Odd One. This is an impromptu Tuesday live stream of some No Man's Sky. The whole streaming on Tuesday thing is experimental for the time being. Again, Tony, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? This is experimental. I'm not sure if I'm going to make this a regular thing because the streams on Tuesday impact my ability to make short form content, and I'm focusing on both. So again, if there is positive reception to it, then this is something I can keep going. However, it's not going to be a regular thing. But for now, we're here. Let's get logged in and let's have some fun, shall we? So. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, before we begin, please take a second, everyone. Check the live stream subscription section down below and read and follow the channel rules. Very important. So because this is a No Man's Sky stream, I'm going to leave the disclaimer at that. If this were GTA, I'd go into the whole spiel, but we're not going to do that. Nonetheless, rules still apply. So thank you guys so much for joining us. Give me 1 sec. Ooh, sorry about that. Let's brighten up that screen. Let me double check OBS before we begin. Okay, OBS is looking good. Okay, and I think we are ready. Let's go ahead and transition. Let's bring up Streamlabs, or excuse me, OBS. Okay, we'll transition. Let's finish out this song because I love this song, by the way. Also, if you guys are curious, if you want to know the names of the songs or all the song titles that we played during the intros for No Man's Sky or even Grand Theft Auto, just type !song. And the song titles will pop up. Okay. And with all that being said, that's off. Let's bring that volume back up. And we're ready. Okay, let's do this. Not expecting a big crowd yesterday. Today. Yesterday was a bit of an anomaly. I can't explain what happened yesterday. We had a total of 524 viewers. During yesterday's live stream. Don't ask me how that happened. That is an anomaly. I don't expect that to happen again. I don't expect that to happen again, but I was really thrilled to see it. Yeah, Tony, yesterday was off the chain. It was ridiculous. I'd never seen that many viewers in any of my live streams ever. So I was pretty stoked about that. Today's stream is going to be pretty quiet, I think. So we're not going to see anywhere near that number. I think if we get 30 or 40 people in here watching, I think that's pretty good. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, Tony, I was blown away, man. I was blown away. Okay. Let me hold on a second. Let's go ahead and log in. Expedition save. And let me double check. Okay, that went out and that went out. Okay, notifications went out. Okay, good. Good. We're going to pick up from where we left off yesterday. And that is, we're going to continue hunting. We got this, we found this compact, this dragonfly, literally dragonfly, Sentinel ship with tank treads, all black. Now, this is an Outlaw dissonant system. I think that's all black anyway. Or is that green? Yeah, that's all black. All black. Yeah, all black with the skinny dragonfly wings. Light Sentinel fighter with tank tread landing gear. This one is definitely a keeper, I think. This one is definitely a keeper. Skinny dragonfly wings, light sentinel fighter with tank tread landing gear. This one is definitely a keeper. This one is kind of rare. You typically, if you see a light sentinel fighter like this, and the reason you can tell this is a light fighter is by the length of the cockpit. As you can see, it's this is a very short cockpit. So Bear Warren says, stream's getting love. That's awesome. Great channel. It deserves more. Will come, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. And that's because we have a great community here. We got to do it's because of you, Tony, everybody else, Finn Gurmy. Finn Gurmy, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's because of our community that I think we're doing as well as we are. And again, I'm not expecting a great deal today in terms of viewers, but that's okay. This is going to be a nice, quiet, laid-back, chill live stream just for us. That's perfectly fine. So Finn Gurmy says, looks like a tarantula. It does kind of. It does. But this one is kind of rare. You typically don't see a compact fighter like this with skinny wings and tank tread landing gear, all one color. Yeah, it's all black. You know what? We're not gonna know what it is until we claim it. So, all right. But this one is definitely a keeper. So this ship is a hunt. We're going to start by hunting for this Sentinel ship. Once we're done in this star system, we're going to hop over to the space anomaly. No, we're going to go to my Curiosities farm and go make some nanites and get some money. Because I'm at 67,000 nanites, we need to improve that balance. We need to get some more nanites. So what we're going to do... let me hop in and out of my ship to make a restore point before we do anything. Alright. But this ship is kind of rare. So this one, if we find an S-Class, it'll be a keeper. Mr. Smooth Ones, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, bro. Everybody, Mr. Smooth Ones is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by today. Okay, so what do we got? As you can see, it's a crap C-Class, but that's no big deal. We're going to scrap them as they come. Let's take the glass, the brain, and the pugnium. Cottrell Everwine, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. This one has a cargo scan deflector. Nice. Okay, let's compare and claim it. Okay, let's mark the location of this ship. This ship is located at minus 25.87 and minus 68.35. This is the first out of a series of Sentinel ships we're going to find today. So this is the first one on this planet. And glyphs for this ship are lower left-hand corner of the screen. So this is the Eissentam Galaxy. So if you want this style of ship, you need to be in Eissentam to find it. All right, first one. Let's hop in this thing and let's get going. Stop turning off the lights. Jeez. Okay. All right, let's start the hunt. You know, it's funny. I can actually see my capital ship and the space station from here. They're like right there. I can see them from here. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go get this next ship. An abandoned building. Nice. We're not here for that though. So check that out. Look at that. That's a cool looking Sentinel ship. I like this one. And it's all black. Yeah, let's go to menu. Yeah, this thing's all black, man. Check that out. It's all black. That is pretty cool. That's fire. This is a keeper. It's got red accents on it too. This one is a keeper. Okay, what we're doing now is hunting for a higher class ship, a higher tier ship. This one is a crap C class, so we're going to scrap it. Yeah, Finn Gurmy, this, Tony, this is pretty nice. This one is a keeper. This Sentinel ship is a keeper, absolutely. Okay, we're 2 minutes away. And excuse me, thank you guys for stopping by. Not expecting a big crowd today. We're going to, just have a nice, quiet little Tuesday afternoon No Man's Sky stream. Sorry about that. Let's go. So, a little bit of a synopsis of exactly where we are and what we're doing. We're in an outlaw dissonance system. Dissonance star systems are the only systems where you can find Sentinel starships like this one. And the fact that we're in an outlaw dissonance system gives us a 5% chance of finding an S-class, which is the highest tier of any starship you can find. But more specifically for the Sentinel ships. Now, to be fair, every star system, irregardless of its class or tier, has an S-class, what's called an S-class exotic ship. Even this system has an exotic ship, but we're not necessarily hunting for those. Kicking Courage Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Just doing some Tuesday afternoon No Man's Sky. Yeah, we're not necessarily hunting for those today. If we come across one, we'll probably buy it. Okay. But being in an outlaw dissonance system gives us a 5% chance of finding an S-class. Now, according to the No Man's Sky wiki and other sources, one-star systems have a 0% chance of finding an S-class. Two-star systems have a 1% chance of finding an S-class of any type of starship, with the exception of exotics. They're the exception. Three-star systems have a 2% chance. And again, this is an outlaw dissonance system, so this system has a 5% chance. Okay, another crap C class. That's perfectly fine. We'll take it and go. You can keep the poop. No problem. We don't want that. We don't want the poop. This one is landed right in the mountain. Okay, we're going to rinse and repeat. Pugnium. Suits. Suits. And suits.
Technology repaired.
Nothing special. Okay. Let's mark the location of the ship. Okay, this one is at minus 22.92 and minus 44.79. This is ship number 2 on this planet. And glyphs, just in case we forget. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. Remember, this is the Eissentam galaxy. All right, let's grab it and go. And the reason that I'm cataloging the locations of each one of these ships is because we found a really good S-class. Well, not an S-class. It was a C-class yesterday. But once fully upgraded to an S-class, had a 3+1 supercharged slot configuration. Very unique. All right. Let's claim this thing and go. It's got some pretty decent storage on it. That's not bad. It's pretty good. Compare. And let's go. Next, if I could get in my ship, thank you. Although this one has a pretty cool name, Atlas Fire. I kind of like that one. Okay, next ship. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us on this Tuesday afternoon for some Tuesday afternoon No Man's Sky. Again, not expecting a big crowd today. Yesterday was an anomaly. Yesterday was a complete and total anomaly. Hopefully we did get raided yesterday. And I'm talking about a YouTube raid, not a Grand Theft Auto raid. We don't want a Grand Theft Auto raid. That's not the kind of raid we want. But yeah, I think hopefully we got raided. But view botting is a thing, and it's a real problem on YouTube, so that's one of my biggest concerns. Although I don't think that was the case. I do think we had legitimate viewers and lurkers out there just watching the stream. But view botting is a problem. Okay. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, here we go. Ship number 3. Yeah, this one is definitely a keeper. Okay. Another crap C class, no big deal. What's that? That is Sentinel, a sentient plant, and those are gravitino balls. Okay, this is another crap C class, so we're just going to grab it and go. If I find an A or an S class, what we're going to do is set up a base in the area and then move on to the next star system. Okay, we'll take that Pugnium. And again, this is a crap C class worth 28 mil. Nice. Yeah, Tony says, yeah, it was a gradual increase in numbers from what I saw of those, so I don't think it was bots. Yeah, see, that's my concern. That's my feeling, because it did increase over time. It wasn't like this huge, massive influx of viewers. But and what I'm hoping is that it was a raid. I'm hoping it was a raid, which would be pretty cool. But I don't think we'll be able to replicate that kind of success today, so not expecting anything big. And that's no problem. We're here to play video games. That's what we're here to do. Pick the glass, Pugnium, and the brain.
Technology repaired.
Okay, this one, it's got a phase beam. Interesting. Okay, let's compare and claim, and we'll hop over to the next ship. Okay, next. Okay, this is, oh, hold it, before we go. Okay, this ship is located at minus 46.70 and plus 132.17. This is ship number 3 on this planet. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen, as per usual. And again, this is starship number 3 for this planet. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's a gravitational storm going on. No big deal. All right. Next ship. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for joining us. Now, for anyone that watches the GTA 5 Online stuff, we will be streaming GTA 5 Online tomorrow at the same bat chime, same bat channel. So we will be back.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I should also have some GTA 5 Online short form content releasing tonight. Yeah, I was going to publish the podium car video yesterday with my other free car video that I published yesterday, but I said, you know what, I'm going to split those up. So I decided to make those 2 separate videos. Besides, I found a new way to kill the valet guy. so we found another fun way to murk out the valet guy. So that one kind of deserves its own video. Yeah, this is a really good looking ship. So Tony says I'm looking forward to it already. Yeah, we did something rather unique. I'm not going to give away too many details, but it was interesting. Okay, here we go. Ship number 4. Yeah, you know, it's funny. If we look at the ship from the planetary filter, it looks like it's got a green hue to it, but it's completely black. It's completely black, and that's a good-looking color, too. Okay, what do we got? It is another crap C-class, no problem. What do you got for scrap? Anything good? Nope. All right, let's claim this thing and go. We will keep going. Stop playing with the lights. There we go. Okay, take the glass, the brain, and the pugnium.
Technology repaired.
So Bear Warren says he's running Kyle now. Haven't logged in much lately. Just, you know, it's funny you should mention that. I need to go on my PC accounts for Grand Theft Auto and claim the free cars before they're gone. Because I don't play on PC anymore. Well, on occasion I'll hop in. If there's like a claimable vehicle for the vehicle robberies, or for example, this week we've got we got some really good free cars. Now, one thing I'm not going to do is any of the multiplayer stuff, and that's just because we're talking about the PC version of Grand Theft Auto. So, you know, the PC version is still relatively unplayable, especially if you're on Legacy. And that's why I don't really play Grand Theft Auto from the PC, unless it's something worth doing. So I feel you, man. So we want to compare and claim. Okay, let's mark this ship's location. So this ship is located at plus 38.68 and minus 164.38. This is ship number 4 on this planet. This is ship number 4. And, as per usual, glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner. Just in case anybody out there is joining us. If you want this style of ship, glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is the Eissentam Galaxy. Tony says, same here. Just been taking a break from GTA for a while. It's slow. I do think we're getting double cash and RP on auto shop contracts on Thursday. Buckle up. Let's go. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome back, bro. Good to see you. All right, let's go. Everybody, buckle up, let's go. As a fellow content creator, if you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel as well and show him some love. He's part of the Odd Fam. You know how we do it here. Okay. Next ship. There we go. Yeah, 14 hours? I don't think so. That's like halfway across the planet. So, Bear Warren says, ready for zombies. I will say this. If the new zombie map is anything like last year's zombie map, count me in. Definitely count me in. If it's anything like last year's zombie map, definitely count me in. Buckle up, let's go says, thank you, Odd. Just watched an amazing documentary on Yamato's last stand in Okinawa. You're talking about the battleship Yamato? I don't think I've seen that. I may have seen that documentary. Was that a National Geographic documentary? If it is, I've probably seen it. Ah, okay. So I've probably seen it. That was a good documentary. Uh-oh, we got spiders. Well, let's see what we got here. Anything good? Nope, inverted mirror. Hey, spider, you absolutely suck. Don't make me murk you out, buddy. I will murk you out. You better stay there. Don't make me murk you out. I will murk out that spider in a minute. Okay, what do we got? Another C-class. Hold it. Oh, those are metal fingers. What's the distance on that? So we got some gold and uranium. Okay. Let me get my mining. Hold on a second. Let me get my mining multi-tool out here, because this will be much faster. And let's see. You know what? Let's have some cake and eat it too. And you guys will see why in just a second. Eating one of these questionably sweet cakes will boost the amount of resources gained by an exponential amount. So you guys will see that here in just a second. All right, here we go. You see that? 4,000 uranium. Yes, please. Give me all of it. That's right. Give me all of it. Give me all. I want all of it. Yeah, Tony says, sus cake. Mmm. Hey, we can have our cake and eat it too. Give me that. All right. Nice. All right, coming through, get out of the way. So how much did we get? Look at all of that gold and uranium. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. That is an insane amount of resource right there. Yeah, we'll never need gold and uranium ever again. All right. Okay, so what do we got for junk? I guess we can take the runaway mole. We'll put this in freighter. And again, this is a crap C class, so let's claim it and go. And I believe this is starship number 5, so let's claim it. Okay.
Technology repaired.
Again, nothing special. So let's just compare and claim. Okay. Let's mark the location of the ship. Okay, this starship is located at minus 36.15 and plus 58.92. This is starship number 5 on this planet. And once again, just in case anybody's wondering, glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is the Eissentam Galaxy. So if you want this style of ship, there it is. Again, this is ship number 5 on this planet. So buckle up, let's go says, I was on a Star Blazer kick, then went down the battleship history rabbit hole. I've done that before. Because I'm prior military. I'm a military veteran, so I often will look at many of the military documentaries on YouTube. Okay, next. So where's it at? Deborah Allen, hello, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back to this Tuesday No Man's Sky live stream. This one is like right next door. That's like right next door to where we found this one. Okay, up comes ship number 6. And again, Deborah, good to see you. Thanks for joining us again. So buckle up, let's go, says thank you for your service. Well, buckle up, let's go. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Yeah, one of the reasons I joined the Navy back in the 90s, I served from 1989 to 1995. So one of the reasons I joined the Navy was because my grandfather served in the Pacific in the U.S. military back in World War II. He served in World War II, and the stories he told me about Japan, that's what led me here, basically. That's what led me to come here. So, but yeah, it was because of his service that I decided to join. Holy nuts, we just got a massive donation from Cosmic Coyote. Hey man, thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Cosmic Coyote, who just beat the game. Hey brother, thanks so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity, and as always, thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much, man. Just to let everyone know, for whatever reason, again, Cosmic Coyote, thank you for that super sticker. For whatever reason, YouTube sends the data or notification data to Streamlabs for super stickers, but Streamlabs doesn't have a module to process it. So that's why we don't get a notification for super stickers. But nonetheless, you know, we can do our part out there. Everybody, put some 07s out there in chat and show some love to Coyote. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Yes, sir. Welcome back to this Tuesday No Man's Sky live stream of some No Man's Sky shenanigans. But thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Fantasize, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so this is ship number 6. Anything we got good in there? Anything good? Let's see what we got. Yeah. Okay, we'll put this in freighter. Okay, another crap C class. Which means it's going to be a while before we find an S class, I think, but we should still be able to find one. All right. Get the stuff. Okay, again, nothing special. Supercharged slots are probably in the same location. Let's compare and claim it. Okay, catalog the location. This starship is located at minus 35.72 and plus 58.29. This is starship number 6 on this planet. And, let's see. Glyphs. Lower left-hand corner of the screen if you want this style of Sentinel ship. Okay, let's go. Next ship. Hey, Cosmic Coyote, you got it, man. I appreciate you being here, bro. Again, thanks so much. All right, next ship. We're going to find an S-class, dang it. By heck or high water, we're going to find one. All right, where's it at? And again, this is a gorgeous light Sentinel fighter, light Sentinel Dragonfly. Man, this one's like right next door too. Wow. It's like a hop, skip, and a jump away. We could literally just walk here. I could walk right over here. That's pretty impressive. That's impressive. Okay. Electric Hunter, how's it going? Welcome back, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So buckle up, let's go, says. Odd, hope you break yesterday's record. That was awesome. Yesterday was an anomaly. Yesterday was absolutely an anomaly. I never, and I want to say, I never, ever saw that kind of performance during any live stream ever. I was shocked. I was shocked. And that's why I always say, anybody out there that's joining us from another content creator stream, please tell that creator I said thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I do appreciate it. But never saw that. I don't know if we're going to see those numbers today, but again, it's not always about that. We're here to sit back, shut out, have some fun, and play some video games. That's why we're here. Play some, not video games, video games. That's what we used to call them back in the 80s anyway. Tony says, the transformation when landing or taking off is awesome. This one, yeah, this is a very articulate ship. What are these guys up there speeding past? What is this?
Warning. Threat detected.
What? Where? I swear, bro, if you shoot at me... Yeah, we got some ridiculous pirates up there. Get out of here. Don't make me get my squadron. Are you seriously? Seriously? Hey. Let me starship hunt in peace, you bunch of pirates. What is this? Don't make me get in my ship. Okay, did we claim? No, we haven't claimed this ship yet. If I got to go up there and murk those dudes out, I will. So Tony says, okay, so Cosmic Coyote, you reset? Okay, gotcha. Tony says, also noticed that the stream from last night had over 1.5k views. Yeah, I was stoked. Again, I never saw that before. And that's why I had a concern about view bots, because view botting is a real problem on YouTube. Okay, we'll take the Pugnium. Yep. And this guy is so drunk he just crashed into the planet. I swear, if I got to murk those dudes out, it's going to be painful. Nurse Nerd Gamer, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, Cosmic Cody said, had to turn off my VPN for Hulu. Gotcha. Okay. Bear Warren, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And buckle up, let's go. Thank you so much. Hey, I always say this. This is my YouTube channel, but this is our community. So we're making this thing work. And again, Nurse Nerd Gamer, good to see you. Welcome to this Tuesday live stream of some No Man's Sky stuff. All right, let's claim this ship and get going. It's a crap C-class. No big deal. And Pugnium.
Technology repaired.
Okay, phase beam, supercharged slot in the corner. Let's compare and claim. Okay, let's catalog this location. If those pirates come back, they're getting murked out. Okay, so this is Starship number 7 for this planet. This ship is located at, hold it, minus 36.75 and, plus 58.59. Again, this is Starship number 7. And glyphs, lower left-hand corner of the screen. There we go. Those are the glyphs. Yeah, Coyote. That hauler pilot was pretty drunk. That dude was pretty lit. Okay, so we've got 7 ships now. Hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we got 12 ships. With this one, okay, we got to go to the space station. We got to go to the space station and start scrapping these ships. Okay, now this last ship is ship number 7, just so that we know exactly where it is. So Nurse Nerd Gamer says, almost missed the stream, was watching a GTA VOD and lost track of time. Yeah, well, honestly, I wasn't planning on streaming today because I wanted to work on a car customization and review video. But I have some other short form content that I want to release tonight. So I'm going to release that instead. So I figured, you know what, if I'm going to release short form content tonight, other than a customization video, then let's get online and let's do some more No Man's Sky, because I don't do very much No Man's Sky on the channel, and this is one of my absolute favorite games right here. Okay, so let's start scrapping these ships. Yeah, but I actually wasn't planning on streaming today, but I said, you know what, if I'm going to do a different video, then let's go ahead and live stream, and we'll put up some additional short form content for tonight. Bear Warren says gonna hog tie at a Doyle. Okay. Okay, so this is a C class. We can check. You know what? Let's do that. But since we don't have enough money to upgrade, what we will do is just check supercharged slot configuration. And since we've got all these ships in order, we're going to scrap these in reverse order from 7 all the way back to 1. So what we can do, let's shift difficulty to, let's see here, purchases free, so we can upgrade class and everything else. Okay, make a new restore point. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Starship Terminal is like right over here. Yeah, so Bear Warren, it sounds like you're playing Red Dead. Sounds like you're playing Red Dead. Okay, so we want to upgrade. Okay, upgrade class. And one more time. Okay, what do we got? Okay, so this is an S-Class 2+1. Well, it's not an S-Class, but this is a 2+1 once fully upgraded. Aha! This is a 3+1. This is a 3+1. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So, Starship number 7 is a 3+1. Bear Warren says it's Bounty Hunter Month. I saw that. I saw that on Rockstar's Newswire. You know, it's pretty bad when... It's pretty bad when freaking Red Dead gets better updates than Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote, not bad. Not bad at all. So this is ship number 7. This is ship number 7. I think we might keep this one. I think we're going to keep ship number 7. Since this one is a 3+1. So let's rename this. Number 7, space. Because then we have to go back in order. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Number 7. Actually, you know what? We don't need to rename it. It's fine. All right. So, Lag Plays, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He says, name it Jenny. Who is Jenny? Okay, so we know what that one is. So, Cosmic Coyote says you can get 3.5k maneuverability easily with that setup. That is a very good setup. I'm pretty shocked to see that on this one. I'm pretty shocked. So, this one is a keeper. He says, Jenny from Forrest Gump. Okay, gotcha. Haven't really seen Forrest Gump, so I got nothing. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Let's revert. Since this is a keeper, let's revert. Restore point. That way we can remove the upgrades from this ship. Any ship that I decide to keep, I'm going to upgrade legitimately. That is, of course, if I don't forget. So this one, that was ship number 70. Okay, so this is ship number 7. Okay, that's a glitch. All right. Hold it. Before we do, actually, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's do rename this one. Let's do rename it. Let's call this one number 7. Let's do it. That's why I wanted to rename the ship. Number 7. Space 3 + 1. Okay, number 7, 3 + 1. All right. That works. So we know what this one is. Okay, let's swap that out with number 6. That ain't it. There we go. Okay. And here's number 6. New restore point. Number 6 had a rocket launcher. Okay. Ooh, check that out. A bladed jackal. Oh, crap. It's a C-class. And it's a C-class. Just out of curiosity. What do you got for me? Nope. That's a whole lot of nope. Okay. Let's get over here to the Starship Scrapper. And let's upgrade this thing. Alright, let's keep going. Upgrade. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. Not expecting a big crowd today. This is going to be a nice, quiet little live stream. Just us and the fam doing some starship hunting in No Man's Sky. Now, I will say this. I am anticipating an update or an emoji drop from Sean Murray sometime this week. I think we might see an emoji probably as early as tomorrow. I think we're going to see an emoji tomorrow. I am speculating on that, but hey, I think we're going to see an emoji tomorrow. Because we're overdue. So Fantasize says, yep. Yeah, I think we're going to see an emoji tomorrow. We're definitely overdue for an expedition at least. And we never got an expedition for the Beacons update. Okay, yeah, this is a whole lot of nope. This is a whole lot of nope. We're going to scrap this one. This is a scrapper. Number 6 is no good. So, we'll take your copper and your condensed carbon. Okay, this is a scrapper, so we're going to scrap this one. So number 6 is a scrapper. Upgrade. Begin salvage. Alright, that's it. That one's gone. Okay, that was number 6. This is number 5. Let's make a new restore point. And number 5 has... Okay, same stuff. All right, here we go again. Rinse and repeat. Okay, upgrade. And what we're going to do is head back down to the planet and continue to search. Because I am confident that we're going to find an S-class of this ship. I definitely want to find either an A or an S for this ship. But we got to scrap what we've got because we've got way too many. All right. You guys excuse me for a second while I have a sip of some delicious, fat-free, low-calorie diet water. Oh, that water's good. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote, you're probably right. We may not find anything better. But you never know. You never know. And that's the beauty of Sentinel starship hunting, because every Sentinel starship will have random supercharged slot configurations. So this next ship right here could be pretty good. Let's find out. It's the same. You got to be kidding me. It's the same configuration as the previous ship. Okay, well, that's a whole lot of nope. I'm beginning to see a pattern here. Okay, this is a scrapper. So this was ship number 5. This is ship number 5. This is a scrapper. So, all right, here we go. Salvage analysis. Claim scrap. Okay, so that was starship number 5. On to number 4. Here we go. New restore point. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote. I'm beginning to notice that. Now, something else I'm noticing is that if you find like a C-class Sentinel ship, for example, with the same upgrades. So, for example, the last 2 C-classes we found both had the rocket launcher, and they both had one of the supercharged slots in the same location. I think it's reasonable to argue that every C-class ship with that same supercharged slot position and the same weapon upgrade will probably have the same overall configuration on it. Mick B, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you? Welcome to the channel, man. Okay, this is ship number 4. Did we make a new restore point? We did now. Okay, rinse and repeat. And once we're done with this, we're going to head out and continue to hunt. I am confident that we can find an S-class for this ship. And the reason I'm doing this in custom difficulty is because I don't have the nanites needed to customize this thing legit like I want. But this is all temporary. Okay, what do we got? It's the same. I bet it's the same. I bet this one is the same. Let's add some augmentations to this. I bet it's the same. Yep, exactly the same. So this one is a scrapper. So ship number 4 is a scrapper. Yeah, Mick B, thank you so much, brother. Good to see you as always. Thanks for joining us. Who's this? Petri, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? So, Karelian Pasty Man. Okay. Petri, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Just doing some more No Man's Sky shenanigans today. Okay, so this one is a scrapper. This one's not worth keeping. I will scrap that phase beam. Alright. So this was ship number 4. Okay, not upgrade. Alright, let's scrap this thing and get going. Alright. So that was ship number 4, and let's bring up ship number 3. Okay, new restore points. And just out of curiosity, this one should have a different supercharge slot configuration on it. But we're going to find out. So Mick B says he's got the giggles. Well, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. And if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, let's see here. And if you guys don't hit the like button, the dad jokes might start again, so be careful. Be careful what you wish for. Okay, upgrade. There we go. And let's add some augmentations on this one just in case. Okay, so this is interesting. Very interesting. DeForest James Smith, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. So, very interesting. Okay. This is a... I don't know what you would call this. This is a 2+2. Starship number 3 is a 2+2. Not the best, but it's not bad. This is a 2+2 or a 3+1. 2+2 or 3+1. If it's not required, if you could put your weapon here in the center, if you don't need to put your weapon in the supercharge slot, you can still get some pretty decent damage, or the upgrade, that is. Because sometimes the upgrade, to get the max out of it, you will need to put it in a supercharge slot, but not all the time. That depends on the upgrade. So, very interesting design here. Okay. So this one is kind of a keeper, I think. This is not bad. Okay. So that was number 3. That was Starship number 3. Okay. So Petri says, Karelian pastries, they're eaten throughout Finland. They sound pretty good. They do sound pretty good. I don't think we can get those here in Japan. We might be able to get them. If I can find the proper bakery, I'm pretty sure we might be able to find something like that here. But that sounds pretty good, man. Okay, so what we're going to do, that ship is a scrapper because it's not the absolute best, so we're going to scrap that one. All right. Salvage analysis. Okay, that was ship number 3. All right. Okay, let's bring up ship number 2. All right, let's rinse and repeat. Let's make a new restore point. We're going to head back down to the planet. So, Petri says rye crust and rice porridge. That sounds really good. That actually sounds really good. I've never had that before. I'm willing to try it though. I'm willing to try it. Okay, let's rinse and repeat. This is Starship number 2. Upgrade. Here we go. And rinse and repeat. So Petri says, better than pineapple pizza. Yeah, it does sound better, believe it or not. It definitely sounds better than pineapple pizza. Almost anything sounds better than pineapple pizza at this point. And again, if you like pineapple pizza, that's awesome. That's fine. I've tried it. I just can't get behind it. Yeah, Mick B, I'm willing to try it. I've never had it before, but it sounds pretty good. Okay, so where are we at? Okay, I bet this one's got the same configuration as the last one. Okay, so this one we'll go ahead and scrap. So Cosmic Coyote, I think you're right. I don't think we're going to find a better supercharged slot configuration than Starship number 7. If that's the case, you know, we'll do a little more hunting. We might get lucky. Okay, so this one, let's begin salvage. Okay. And last but not least, Starship number 1. Cosmic Coyote says your dislike of pineapple pizza is of no impact of my opinion. Hey, all I gotta say is that I will pay everybody out there good money to eat my portion of pineapple pizza. That's all I gotta say. It's funny because Jason Plays, a couple of years ago, Jason Plays did a, what was it, a 10,000 follower live stream on Twitch. Because he also streams on Twitch and YouTube. But he did, hey, Girl Cyan, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. It's good to see you. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to this Tuesday live stream of some Grand Theft Auto. No, not Grand Theft Auto. No Man's Sky shenanigans. It's good to see you as always. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, Mick B, thanks so much for joining us, man. Take care. God bless to you. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you next time, man. Yeah, as I was saying, Jason Plays did that 10,000 follower Twitch thing where he ate the most disgusting pineapple pizza he could find. And I said that pizza was nasty. It was disgusting. And I said, wow, that man's got some guts. It was horrible. It was horrible. I never laughed so hard watching a live stream in my life. It was funny. The funniest thing I'd ever seen. Just the expressions on Jason Plays' face, unbelievable. Okay, so where are we at with this? Are we upgrading? Yes, we are. Yeah, so Girl Sign, you remember that? The expressions on his face eating that pizza was hilarious. Every once in a while, I'll return and I'll watch that video. Just if I'm like having a bad day, I'll watch that video and it makes me feel much better. Seriously. Mick B says some people will do anything for $1. What was funny is that he did it was a pineapple pizza challenge where if he said that if they reached on his channel on Twitch, if they reached 10,000 followers on Twitch, he would do the grossest pineapple pizza challenge he could. This thing had broccoli, anchovy, artichokes, pineapple, just all of the disgusting stuff, all of it, just all of it. Not the good stuff, the bad stuff. Big pieces of it too. I was like, wow, that's a brave person right there. Very brave. Yeah, so Girl Sign, you know what I'm talking about. I laughed so hard, I had tears in my eyes. He said, add buy for that dollar. Cosmic Cody says he thinks that sounds fine. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I saw that pizza, said, well, it doesn't look too bad, until I saw this ginormous piece of anchovy on it next to a pineapple. I said, nope. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Girl Cyan 8. Thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Girl Cyan, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity. And as always, thanks for your support. Thank you so much. So Girl Cyan says, here's something for sushi. Here's something for a sushi pizza. Well, as long as it's not anchovy, sure, why not? As long as it's not anchovy. But seriously, Girl Cyan, thank you so much for that massive donation, and thanks for your generosity. I appreciate you. Okay, so where are we at with this? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's get some augmentations on this. Okay. All right, let's get some augmentations on this thing. So this one is... What is this? Ah. Interesting. This is the 3+1. So Mick B says anchovies are the worst smell ever. They're not the worst, but they're pretty close. Aha! So this one's the same configuration as the other one. Same configuration. Okay. That answers that question. All right. Okay, so let's reload. And we will scrap Starship number 1. Girl Science says, ooh. Yeah, but Girl Science, we found the Starship number 7 that we found on the planet has a good 3+1 configuration on it. So it's pretty good. Okay, so this one, we're going to go ahead and scrap this one as a B class. Let's hop in again. Let's shift difficulty back to standard for purchases. Okay. Okay, so we're going to keep ship number 7. Let's scrap ship number 1. Okay, upgrade Starship. Nope. Begin salvage analysis. All right, that's it. Okay, let's get my dedicated fighter out here. And we're going to sell all the junk to the guy flying the ugly hauler with the E-wings. That is the ugliest hauler. It looks like a goose. What is this thing, man? All right, so where's the pilot? Cody Hernandez, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Fantasy says a sushi pizza might be a genius, though. Crust of rice and seaweed sushi toppings. I think there's something like that here in Japan. I think. Because you can get seafood on pizza, literally anywhere. Some Italian pizzas, you can get seafood on pizza, and that's in many cases traditional Italian pizza. But here in Japan, obviously, they have a different take on it. I think you get something like that, something with rice crust, for example. I think there's something like that over here, but I'm not entirely sure because it does sound familiar. Okay, so we want to offer the trade. We're going to sell this guy all of our junk. Okay, compressed lithium scrap.
Units received.
Here we go. Starship out for 144 mil. We'll sell that.
Units received.
Subatomic regulators. Yeah, we're gonna hit the money cap real soon. We're gonna hit the money cap real soon. Spool of nano cables.
Units received.
But that's okay. I'm gonna take some of that money. We're gonna take some of that money and upgrade that B class. Buy some augmentations, legit. But we'll hold off on that. Okay, so ladies and gents, let's continue to hunt. Let's get back out here. Let's hunt for a few more of these ships. So Coyote says, yes, scallops, calamari. Yes, you can totally get a pizza like that here in Japan with those ingredients on it, with those toppings. Yes, you can. And it is very good. It's delicious. That does sound really good. So Fantasize says, well, let's back up. Cody Hernandez says, good to see you, odd man. Just change the oil in my car. Okay, nice, nice. I remember the days of having to change the oil in cars. Trust me. And trust me, I'm a cheapskate. I'm a cheapskate. I do my own oil and filter too. Trust me on that one, man. I know what you're talking about, bro. Yes, sir. Okay, we want to go back to the planet. They say unsafe trajectory, and they make me fly through an asteroid field. Perfect. Good job, game. Now, I will say the one thing I like as we bounce off the atmosphere, the one thing that one of the first foods I've tried when I came to Japan was basically it was deep fried squid. It was deep fried squid or deep fried calamari. Absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. And of course, you know, breading and everything else takes precedent. But if you get, it's just like fish and chips. Get some malted vinegar and some tartar sauce. I'm a happy person. Happy person all day long. Okay, what do we got? All right, nice. So we got 90 people out there watching. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Otherwise, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes might start again. So let me, as a matter of fact, hold on a second. Let me bring up the dad jokes. Let me type up Google, and let's get the dad jokes ready. There we go. Dad jokes. Let's bring up some dad jokes. We're going to get them dad jokes ready just in case I need them. Hold it, hold it. Gravity storm. All right. There we go. All right, we're going to get them dad jokes ready just in case. All right. Just in case. All right. Fantasize says, Lash push to 20K subscribers. Better get those memberships out soon. Yep, memberships are coming. Channel memberships are definitely coming. Ouch. I broke my legs. So Cody Hernandez says, I'm glad Delta Force finally released on console. Delta Force, is that a live service game? Or does it have a solid single-player campaign with multiplayer? Yeah, localized gravitational storm. It just so happened to be where I'm standing. Girl Science says, all the innovation in food in Japan makes me so jelly. We talked about this on stream before. Japan is a country that's known for taking Western food and cranking it up to 11 billion. Yeah, they'll take a Western dish and crank it up to 11. Seriously, it is very good. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, this one is a B class, so this is Starship number 8. You know, small improvements. Okay, we want... not that. We want this. If we can lock on, there we go. Draco, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Thanks for joining us today, brother. So Buckle Up Let's Go says, currently doing Indian butter chicken. Ooh, yes, sir. Indian butter chicken. With basmati rice. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We used to make butter. We call it butter chicken curry here. Same principle. Same principle. We use a basic. It's not a premix, but it's a sauce that we can buy. That comes in solid form, and it's really, really good. The problem is that a single serving isn't enough. It's not enough. You gotta eat like a whole lot of that stuff to get full, because one serving ain't enough. That's the only problem. It's just that good. But I absolutely love butter chicken curry, man. Yes, sir. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've had that before. And Dark Reference, it's good to see you. How are you today, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Cody Hernandez says, yeah, live service extraction shooter with Black Hawk Down. Ah, gotcha. Okay. So DeForest James Smith says, just think of it. Was possible in No Man's Sky to meet an NPC and they want you to build a ship or a home for them. And they reward you with a recipe or buildable items or rare clothing. Yeah, exactly. You can kind of do that now in No Man's Sky. You have... well, because you have the ability, depending on what missions you're running or what you're doing, the beginning parts of No Man's Sky kind of allow you to do that. I do wish that No Man's Sky or Hello Games will expand on it. Okay, that is a weird ad, YouTube. What is this ad right here? Give me a second. Let me get this ad out of the way. All right, that's better. That was a really weird ad. It's the kind of ad that you're not supposed to see. We get those ads here because I'm in Japan. Fantasize says, love a good mild curry that's creamy and rich with a little sweet coconut. Oh, yes, sir.
Technology prepared.
And we'll put that. There we go. Okay, yeah, supercharged slots are spread out on this one. So this is going to be a scrapper. Compare and claim it. Just in case, let's catalog this ship. So this B class is located at minus 56.80 and plus 24.55. So sorry about that. Hold it. There we go. Okay. Glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen for this Sentinel ship, in case anybody wants it. This is Starship number 8 on this planet. Okay, let's claim this thing and keep going. Excuse me. What I would really like to see for No Man's Sky
Warning. Incoming storm.
is customizable freighters. I would like to see customizable freighters. I would also like the ability to take all of this money, this 2 billion credits, 2 billion units, and buy abandoned space stations. At least if we could buy like one abandoned space station and from like an abandoned star system and slowly make it, let's say when you buy it, because I mentioned this yesterday, let's say you buy the space station, it's a C-class and it's completely decrepit and condemned, and you have to rebuild this thing scratch by scratch. So it's up to you to source all the materials, or you could pay traders to fly into the station and do the work for you. And the more upgrades you make, it upgrades the station class from like a C class to an S class. William Koza, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you? Welcome back, man. Just doing some No Man's Sky stuff today. That game mechanic already exists in No Man's Sky for the settlements. So I'm pretty sure Hello Games, if they wanted to, they could apply it to abandoned space stations and star systems. And also, if you guys remember the Utopia expedition, Utopia, believe it or not, pretty much has that same game mechanic, because Utopia was an abandoned, basically it was an abandoned star, an abandoned kind of expedition, where the entire star system that you were in had no economy, had no life forms, nothing. You had to rebuild the economy for that system. Spider Log, what's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I can't see anything. What the crap? There we go. But the Utopia expedition proved that that game mechanic will work. Okay, please don't be a C class. Another B class. Okay. It's another B class. Okay, take the pugnium. Because believe it or not, pugnium can be used to make nanites as well. But you gotta have a lot of it. And if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, here we go.
Technology repaired.
Yep. This one is here. The other one is over here somewhere. So these are going to be spread out. No change. Compare and claim it. All right. Oh, hold up before we go. This is Starship number 9. Located at plus 78.17 and minus 10.16. This is Starship number 9 for this planet. And glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. And again, Spider Log, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's go. Next ship. Yeah, this is taking forever. This is an Outlaw dissonant system, so I'm kind of shocked that it's actually taking this long. To find an S-class ship. And sometimes you have really good luck, like I did a few streams ago, and sometimes we have luck like today. But that's okay. It's all about the hunt. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will start. The dad jokes will absolutely start. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote, exactly. Sometimes you're the windshield, sometimes you're the bug. Yeah, exactly. Or sometimes you're the grater, or sometimes you're the cheese. Yeah. All right, one more time. Okay, RB, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, this is a really nice Sentinel ship, light Sentinel fighter with dragonfly wings and tank treads, all black. Gorgeous ship. So what we're trying to do is find a higher class of this ship. Oh, we got 10 glass. This might be a higher tier ship. Okay, this one is... Nope, it's a C class. Wishful thinking. All right, you guys know what we do here. Let's claim this thing and get going. And I think what we're going to do... because I'd like to come back off stream and hunt for a higher tier ship, rather than continually hunt for the same ship here. Tobias, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? So Tobias asks, can I say something for my own channel, or is it not good to do so? Tobias, I don't typically allow self-promotion or self-advertising. But since you asked, what would you like to say? Okay, let's claim this thing and get this out of here. Okay, this is another C-class. Glass, brain, pugnium. Probably time to start refining those brains. Okay, yep, this one's going to be spread out. Teleport receiver, okay. All right, okay, so I think what we're going to do... let's catalog this location. So Tobias says he's live for the first time on his PlayStation 5. Okay, okay. Well, Tobias, I didn't know you were a fellow content creator, so that's good information. Very good information. As a matter of fact, let me give you a shout-out. If you're live on YouTube, everybody, go over there and check out, if you have a second, check out Tobias's channel. Show that man some love. He's part of the Odd Fam here, so you guys know how we do it. Okay, so this ship is located at minus 63.78 and plus 37.74. This is a crappy C-class. Anybody that wants this ship, glyphs are in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. If you want this style of ship. Okay, so we got that one. I really didn't want to set up a base on this planet if I didn't have to. But I would like to get on with the hunt. So what we're going to do, let's grab this one. And... Yep, let's scrap. So Tobias says he was a bit nervous to go live for the first time. That's pretty much how I was when I started. But all you got to do is go do it, man. All you have to do is go do it. Just do it. You know, I'm a firm believer in that if you stream it, they will come. Don't concern yourself with viewer numbers or anything like that. Just go live, just stream it, just have fun. Okay, so we're going to scrap the 3 ships that we have, and so that we're not stuck constantly farming the same ship. because I had expected to find a higher tier ship by now, but so far we've been at this for the better part of an hour and 30 minutes, and so far nothing. What's cool about it is that you can actually live stream directly from your PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X. You don't need special streaming software for it. Although, in my particular case, I have a dedicated streaming PC to handle all of the heavy lifting for encoding, or recording and encoding and capture and everything else. Okay, this was the C-Class, right? Yeah, this is the crappy C-Class. We're going to scrap this one as is. We'll scrap this one as is. And we'll remove the 2 B-Classes as well. And I think what I'm going to do is we'll set up a base at one of the abandoned camps. And I'll come back to this star system off stream and hunt for a ship. That way we're not constantly hunting for the same ship. If I find an S-Class, then I'll make a separate video on that one. So we want to begin salvage. Yeah, Tobias, all you got to do is have fun, man. That's it. Play the game to have fun. Don't worry about viewers or subscribers or anything like that, because if you know, and trust me, it's very disheartening, and I know this from experience, but it's very disheartening to see that you're the only person live streaming and that no one's watching your stream. But that's okay, because that's how live streaming is sometimes. That's how it was for me when I first began. But don't ever let that stop you from doing something that you want to do. Okay, so this is number 7. Okay, this is one of the B classes. So hold on. This B class was... we don't know, huh? Okay. Oh, let's make a restore point. Let's hop in. This one could actually be good. Okay, so this is number 9. This is ship number 9. That's ship number 8. Oh, no. This is ship number 10. So buckle up, let's go, says mentor merit badge unlocked. Yes. Believe it or not, Cosmic Coyote, I agree with you 100%. Ultimately, you have to get comfortable with, for one thing, putting yourself out there, because essentially that's what you're doing. You have to be comfortable in your own skin with monologuing, with creating content with dialogue. You know, having a dialogue with your community. You have to be comfortable with talking to the people out there in your audience. Even if you don't have an audience, if you're just streaming but there's no one watching, you should always add commentary to your videos. And that shows, or to your live streams as well, because that shows that you have a vested interest in your product. Even if no one's watching, because eventually I can guarantee you people will begin to watch your content. That's how it was for me 4 years ago when I started this. Okay, here we go. Upgrade. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. Exactly, multitasking skills. Ultimately, you have to be comfortable with putting yourself out there, with putting yourself in the public spectrum, because essentially that's what you're doing. But the best part is that you don't have to do a face cam. You don't have to You don't have to put your privacy out there. In other words, you don't need a face cam to live stream. We don't do a face cam here, and we do pretty good. I know some people say, we want to see your face. Please show us your face. No, we're not going to do that. And that's ultimately because, based on my voice, I think you guys have a predetermined idea or precognition of exactly what I look like. Okay? I don't want to ruin that mystique. One of my favorite Minecraft speedrunners, Dream, he did it, and we saw what happened to him. We saw what happened to him. Nothing bad. I mean, he's one of the biggest Minecraft streamers on the planet, but he still lost quite a few subs afterwards. We don't want to have that experience here. All right, let's keep going. Oh, heck no. This thing is a mess. Yeah, this is an absolute mess. Yeah, this is... Yep, this is scrapper. We're going to scrap this one. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote, that's exactly what people tell me. You got a face made for radio and a voice to match. We don't need to upgrade this any further because... okay, well, just for grins and cracks and stuff like that, let's see here. Yeah, this is a mess. This is a 2+1. Yeah, 2+1 and 1. This is a whole lot of nope. Okay. Let's scrap it. Tobias Anderson, no problem. No problem at all. So we want to begin salvage analysis. Okay, next ship. First of all, what's... Okay, this is a B. I bet it's got the same configuration as the last one, so we're not even going to bother upgrading it. Let's just scrap it as is. Yeah, but like I said, just do it, man. One of the reasons I got into streaming is because I found it fun. Plus, when I first began streaming, this was back in the day when I had like 600 subscribers on my channel. But I needed something to improve my watch hours and channel growth. So Buckle Up Let's Go says, "You're really The Rock, aren't you, Odd?" People keep telling me that I sound like Dwayne Johnson. What is that all about? Because you're about to smell what The Rock's cooking. Okay, I guess I sound like him a little bit, I guess. So Tobias, yeah, if you don't have a microphone, a headset mic will work. Because you should be able to record and encode audio up through your PlayStation. You should be able to do that all together. Just make sure that your PlayStation can handle it. It should be able to do it. I don't own a PlayStation 5, so I can't tell. So Cosmic Coyote says, "I can hear it now that you mention it." I can't hear it. I still can't hear it. Trust me, I might sound like Dwayne Johnson, but I look nothing like him. I wish I did have his biceps and everything else. So we want to begin salvage. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. It doesn't matter what you think. Oh my God. Now you guys got me saying this stuff. Now you got me saying... Okay, that one's gone. I think we got one more. Yep. Okay, this one was a C. Cargo scan deflector. Counterfeit circuits. Solar mirror. Platinum. Yeah, we can sell all that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you guys got me giving the rock one-liners and stuff. Okay. Okay. Begin salvage analysis. All right. Okay, that's it. All right, let's sell all of the upgrades to this guy right here. Sell the upgrades to this guy. So we want to sell B, C. I'm keeping an S-class. Sell, sell. Okay. And everything else will sell to the scrap dealer once they decide to show up. Counterfeit circuits. Yeah, we got to find a another pilot to sell that to, but that's not a big deal. All right, so what we're going to do now, let's head back to the planet, set up a base. And let me get my right starship out here. There we go. I'm going to come back and hunt for that ship, that style of ship on a off stream, because I don't want to bore you guys hunting for the same ship for more than an hour. We've been hunting for that ship for the better part of an hour and a half. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Alert. Navigational data received.
So what we're going to do is set up a base. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Tobias Anderson. Hey, thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate you, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Tobias A, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that massive donation. Thanks for your generosity. And as always, man, thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's get them 07s out there, people. Let's do it. You know how we do it here. Let's show some love. And again, Tobias, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Unsafe trajectory. Now we got to fly through the asteroid field again. How would you like a good swift kick in the asteroid?
Warning. Threat detected.
If I swear, if I see a pirate out here, he's getting murked. That dude's going to get murked. So Cosmic Coyote says, I appreciate your perspective on the whole voice mystique thing. Yeah, idea. I'm digging it. It's kind of like how you never see what's inside the case in Pulp Fiction. Yeah, exactly. You don't know. You have a pretty good idea, but it's the whole mystique behind it that keeps us wondering. That's where the interest comes in. Okay, so what we're going to do is set up a base. As we bounce off the planet's atmosphere, and I think what we will do is hop over to another star system and begin the search again. We did find a good C-class with 3+1 supercharged slots, so we will take it from there. But I want to set up a base here so that I can teleport back to the system anytime I want and continue to search. Again, this is an Outlaw dissonance system, so I have a very good chance of finding a good starship, a good S-class Sentinel starship here. Okay, that's a pistol. Let's reload, because that might change to a rifle. Let's reload and we'll take another look. But I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, we've been hunting for that light Sentinel fighter for like almost 2 hours now, so we definitely need to change it up. Also, if you guys don't hit the like button, the dad jokes are going to start. As a matter of fact, hold on a second. Since it looks like the likes are a little low. The likes are a little low. Hold on one second. Let me see here. Hold on. I got something for you guys. So let's see here. So here's a dad joke for you. So why are Christmas trees bad at knitting? That's because they always drop their needles. Boom. Yeah, that was painful. That was a painful one. That one was like, yeah, don't even try it. So what did the lunchbox say to the refrigerator? Don't hate me because I'm a little cooler. That one was pretty good. That one was pretty good. All right. If you don't hit the like button, more dad jokes are incoming, so be warned. Okay, so what do we got? Okay, it changed to a rifle.
Incoming storm.
It actually changed to a rifle. Nice. Okay. So what we're going to do is set up a base. Scan registers. 4, 10, 16. Okay, here we go. 4, 10, and 16. Okay, deactivate multi-tool seal. Just out of curiosity, what do we got? Boo! It's a crap C class. You can keep it. Okay, we're gonna dump a base right here. Because I do want to hunt for that ship. We just had some bad luck on it. Although I wouldn't call that C-Class bad luck, I would say that with this being an Outlaw Dissident system, we should have better luck at finding a higher tier ship than we found. Okay, claim. Yeah, so I got to find some time off stream to hunt for these other ships. Okay, we want... Alright, let's put a door on it. Give it a ramp. Let's put a second door on it, just in case. Windows. There we go. All right. And we need some power. See, 2 solars, battery, and biofuel reactor. Last but not least, teleporter. Well, actually, not quite. Try that again. There we go. All right.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Carbon.
Technology recharge.
There we go. And last but not least, save point. And what we'll do at this point is head over to the next star system and continue to hunt. So, Nurse Nerd Gamer says, what kind of waves do tiny surfers ride? Microwaves. Boom. That's pretty good. So, Buckle Up, Let's Go says, a web developer walks into a bar and leaves, and he doesn't know, walks into a bar and leaves when he doesn't like the table layout. Yep. That's one of those geek dad jokes. That's one of the geek dad jokes. That was pretty good, though. Okay. So we got a base set up here. Got a teleporter. Let's rename the base so that we know what this is. As a matter of fact, let me call in the other ship. Let's call up this C-class and get a picture of it. There we go. So we can take a photo of this and we'll know exactly what ship is on this planet. Okay, so we need to capture a screenshot. I really wish that it were daytime. So buckle up, let's go says guilty as charged. Yep, I know what you mean. Hey, trust me, I've studied PC programming too. I know what you mean, man. Okay. Let's call this one. Dang it. Now I got to take that picture again. All right, let's try that again. Here we go. All right, third time's a charm. We got to take the picture again. Hate it when that happens. Third time's a charm. Okay, capture base screenshot one more time. Yeah, the hitbox for typing in text is iffy. Iffy at best. All right. There we go. Okay, so we want to call this one... This is a light sentinel fighter, dragonfly wings. Oops. HDER. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's say skinny wings. Skinny wings. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. It does, doesn't it? Skinny wings and tank treads. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's good enough. Perfect. So we know what that is. Okay. All right, save point done. Hold up, before we teleport back, let's swap ships. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. That's so that I know exactly what the ship is. Since we didn't find an S-class on this planet, next time I return, I'll know exactly what the Sentinel ship is for this star system. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's turn on the lights. Getting a little dark in here. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we got some stuff to drop off. Oh, also, you know what we need to do? Oh, we got to make some nanites. Totally got to make some nanites. And as a matter of fact, refiners. We'll add 5 more refiners to this room. Alright, perfect. Storage, we got to drop off some stuff. I think this one is full. It is completely full. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to get to a vendor and sell some of this crap. Let's move S-Class shields. Let's move all this stuff. We'll hold on to the augmentations. We got to hold on to the glass since we don't really have space for that. Well, you know what? Screw it. We need to crack open some of that glass. And what else? The rest of that stuff we can sell. We need to drop this off. That was storage 1, storage 0. We'll hold on to those. Yeah, completely out of space. I got to sell some stuff badly. This is the problem with hoarding, believe it or not. All right, I guess we'll hold on to that for the time being. Okay. Next, let's pause for just a bit. I'm going to go to my curious deposit base. Here we go. We're going to make some nanites, or get some nanites underway, that is. Since processing takes 20 minutes here at the freighter, we're going to make some nanites, and we'll get hunting on the next starship. But thank you guys for stopping in today. Good to see you guys. This is a impromptu Tuesday afternoon No Man's Sky live stream. Now, for those people that watch my Grand Theft Auto content, I will be releasing a short form video later on tonight. So we do have some Grand Theft Auto stuff releasing later on. Basically, it's going to be another reminder for people to go claim the podium car at the casino this week. It's a really good car. Let's see. First person. It's a really good car. It's the not Drift Tampa, geez. It's the Weaponized Tampa. The Weaponized Tampa retails for, in-game, it retails for like 2.2 mil. That's how much it costs in-game. Not a car that I would recommend anybody buy, because it's not the most durable car in the game. It's got this ginormous cannon on the roof, but that's about it. But it is something that I think is worth winning. Definitely worth the win. Okay, so we want to take... let's see if I can find it. Here we go. We're running out of echolocators, so we need to mass produce these. Mass produce. Okay. There we go. And let's rinse and repeat. Tomboy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? It's good to see you. Just doing some No Man's Sky shenanigans today. Okay, that should be plenty. All right, let's get out of first person. New restore point. Yeah, my inventory is an absolute pigsty. All right. Okay, that's good there, good there. Okay, next. All right, let's get some curiosities going. Or curious deposits, that is. First of all, let's get the right multi-tool. And let's see. We want to... Hold it. We need to eat some more cake. Because that's how we do it here. Okay. There we go.
Toxic protection falling.
All right. Okay, so how many stacks do we have? Starship. Seven, 13, 14, 15, 16. 4 more stacks. Let's teleport away. And come back and we can rinse and repeat. And as soon as we're done setting this up in the freighter, we will get back on the ship hunt. But thank you guys for stopping in today. Good to see everyone. If you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. I was just thinking about something else. Let's go back. Now, the deal with Curious Deposits is that YouTube keeps crashing on me. Give me a sec. The deal with Curious Deposits is that if you teleport away, then respawn or return to your Curious Deposit farm, the Curious Deposits will respawn immediately. So that's what we're doing. Recent. And this is by far the best. It's probably the most efficient nanite farm in No Man's Sky. You only need one source of Curious Deposits, and you can literally get unlimited nanites. But that's not necessarily the purpose of this live stream. I'm only doing this so that I can get some nanites going. And we'll get back on the Starship hunt here in just a second. Okay. Okay, so how much do we have? Okay, I mean, I think that's plenty. I think that's plenty. That should get us what we need. So, let's go. Okay, back to the freighter. Excuse me. It's going to take a minute to fill all of the refiners. That's the only drawback, is that it takes a little while to set up. But once you get it set up, you can let these things go, and they'll run on their own. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. If you don't hit the like button, more dad jokes are incoming. As a matter of fact, what else do we have out there? So, what do you do to have a space party? You plan it. Ba-dum. So why couldn't the tree get on his computer? Because he couldn't log on. Oh my God, that is terrible. That's a terrible dad joke. That one, that's just bad. He couldn't log on. Oh my God. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, that was a whole lot of ouch. Hey, those aren't my dad jokes. Those are Google's dad jokes. Those belong to Google. They don't belong to me. That's Google. Okay, keep going. And just remember, you guys asked for it. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will continue. Alright, here we go. All right, 5 down, 15 to go. And we're doing this because it takes 20 minutes to process a full stack of runaway molds. So during that 20 minutes, we can go do something else. Girl Science says facepalm. Buckle up, let's go says, a pizza with... A pizza with depth A and radius Z has a volume of pi Z. Yep. P-I-Z-Z-A. Yep. That is actually true. That's actually true. Oh my God. That's actually true. Cheesy but true. Very accurate. Very accurate. Yeah, so just remember, chat, if you don't hit the like button, dad jokes will continue. Okay, we're not going to search through all of that. Let's do this. Exosuit 5, 10. Okay, I think we got enough. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, like I said, setup takes a little while, but so Girl Science says, why didn't the astronaut want comet dust on his pizza? It was too spacey. What? Hey, chat, you guys asked for it. You asked for it. The dad jokes have started. Because you didn't hit the like button. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will get worse. They will absolutely get worse. And yes, they can get worse. All right, keep going. And once we're finished with this, we will get back on the Starship hunt. A little disappointed that we didn't find an S-Class in this system, but I'm going to come back off stream and continue to search. I don't want to bore you guys with constantly searching for the same ship. So, because there are many different Starship types in this game, we need to go find something else. So that's what we're going to do. Here we go. 14 down, 6 to go. So Cosmic Coyote says, I'll take the extra space dust, please. Sir, you can have all of it. You can have all of it. Okay. Great Dane, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Yes, everybody, please hit that like button or the dad jokes will get worse. And yes, they can get worse, as we've proven so far today. All right, 3 more to go. All I have to say is thank God for freighter bases. This thing is an absolute godsend. Thank you. Thank God for freighter bases. Man, I don't want to talk to you. Get out of the way. The Viking with the bad haircut. And we need one more stack. Okay, you got that. Ooh, here we go. And there we go, last stack. Okay, let's swap multi-tools just in case we need to get into a fight. All right, people, let's go. So buckle up, let's go says trivia. Back in the 80s, there was a knockoff of Pop Rocks called Space Dust. I remember Space Dust. I do remember Space Dust. I do. I do remember that. James DeForest Smith says, Space Dust is what they were eating on Spaceballs that made the alien come out of the and say hello. Is that what that was? I missed that. I must have missed that. Because I was wondering, what's funny is that during that that part of the Spaceballs movie, that was the original actor from the original Aliens movie. The original actor. That's why I said, oh no, not again. That was the original actor. Then you had John Candy and the other guy say, excuse me, check please. That movie is a classic. I have Space Dust on DVD. Not Space, I'm sorry, Spaceballs. I got Spaceballs on DVD. Absolutely got that movie on DVD. Classic. They don't make movies like that anymore. Mel Brooks, you better not die, buddy. All I gotta say, Mel Brooks, you better not die. You better not die. We need more classics like that. So, Girl Science says, I need to work on my freighter base. I like building tiny bases on planets, though. I suck at building, as you guys can see. I put up buildings for function over form. I don't do anything elaborate. But at some point, I'm probably going to have to get around to that. Yeah, Girl Science, Spaceballs, absolute classic. I have that movie on DVD. You better believe I got it. Those two brothers with that pick in the desert, we ain't found. Absolutely love that movie. And those dudes, they were pissed. Okay, people, let's go. We're back on the hunt. So we got an Atlas station over there. What do we got here? 3-star, nothing special. Here we go. We need to be heading toward the center of the galaxy, so let's go this way. Okay, 2-star dissonance. I just saw another... Okay, that's an outlaw system, but it's not dissonant. Okay. 2-star... we can go to a 2-star system. Up, hold it. 3-star Viking. Let's go. Let's go. And we're hyperspace jumping upside down. Works for me. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. Again, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will get worse. They will totally get worse. Okay. See if we got something good. There's a whole 2 planets in this star system. Very nice. Okay, so this bountiful, nice. Contaminated, ew. Okay, well, there is a Sentinel ship here, so we got a whole 30 nanites, 35 nanites for that. That is gross. Okay, let's go. We want to hit up the space station because we got some stuff to sell. We also want to check out the multi-tool at the space station. So Girl Science says, how many people remember Ice Pirates? Oh my God, I do remember Ice Pirates. Ice Pirates was... Ice Pirates was a good movie. That was a good movie. Yes, sir. Yes, I do remember Ice Pirates. Excuse me, Ice Pirates, that is. Should totally try to find that one on DVD next. And yeah, physical media here. Physical media only. I don't do streaming. Unless it's Apple. Because I can always get the MPEG-4 from Apple. You could buy it and download it to your computer and you own the actual MPEG-4. Unlike some of these other streaming services where, you know, they can pull it from your library. That's a different story. But yeah, Ice Pirates, absolutely. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. That was probably the scariest part of that entire movie to me. Definitely one of my favorite movies from the 80s. Ice Pirates. They don't make movies like that anymore. Hollywood cannot make movies like that anymore. Hey, check that out. We have a light bulb explorer. It's a short-tail gull-wing hauler, but it's got the bullet jet engines on it. Meh. Okay, let's check out what the vendor is selling. That's an ugly multi-tool, by the way. And it's a B class. It's got an optical drill. That's a start. Your Schwartz is as big as mine. Okay, this is an A-class. A-class, S-class pulse spitter. Nice. Advanced mining laser. This is not bad. Supercharged slots are kind of spread out on it, but that's a pretty colorful looking multi-tool right there. Nice. Okay, let's get a photo op of this one. Hold on. Just in case you guys want this multi-tool, those are the glyphs to the star system. This is Eissentam. A-class multi-tool. Alright. Let's see what the vendor is selling. Let's talk to Mr. Multi-tool guy here with the weird shave. Yeah, that when I think of Ice Pirates, I think of that chomping machine. Yeah, another one of my favorite Mel Brooks movies from the 70s and 80s was History of the World. History of the World Part 1. History of the World Part 1. Okay, he's got a neutron cannon. Let's get one of those. He's got mining beam. We'll get one of those. And what else? That's pretty much it. Doesn't have much else. Yeah, girl sign. I remember that. They were all getting cold and dude's fro kept getting bigger and bigger. Like I said, Hollywood can't make movies like that anymore. You know, they'll piss somebody off, basically. Okay, let's talk to the space merchant dude. What do you got? Positron. We'll take that positron module. A pulse engine, we're good. Cyclotron, photon. Okay. That works for me. A barrel nose, single thruster, tie wings. Okay. Alright, here we go. So, DeForest James Smith says, my other Mel Brooks movie is Robin Hood. I remember that. Robin Hood Men in Tights. Yep. I do remember that one. I do remember that. Robin Hood Men in Tights, yes. Yeah, like I said, those movies, we'll never see them again, man. We'll never see them again. Now, as I understand it, Mel Brooks is making another Spaceballs, a Spaceballs 2. Let's see if Hollywood can get it right. And of course, we all gotta love Blazing Saddles, right? Gotta love Blazing Saddles. Yeah, Girl Science. Yeah, we will never see another Blazing Saddles. We'll never see it. A Blazing Saddles was epic. That movie was good. That movie was good. But the whole point behind that movie was to piss people off. That was the whole point. That was the whole point. To add comedy to a very serious situation that was taking place. Okay, so what do we... Oh, my God. Well, okay, let's not cast shade on it just yet. This one could be a winner. This could be a keeper. Let's take a look at it. Looks like we got... This is not a hauler. What is this? Hold on. Hold it. Okay, this is not a hauler, but it's got clipped wings on it. This is a Heavy Sentinel fighter. Heavy Sentinel fighter. single-bladed wings, but it's got the clipped wings, the clipped heavy wings on it. Yeah, I'm not really feeling this one. Get some sunlight on this. I'm not really feeling this one. So it's got gray, orange wings, orange single-bladed wings. Yeah, I'm not really feeling this one. It is a tie. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote. It looks like an X-Wing. It looks like it could be an X-Wing, but I don't like the clipped wings. I don't like the clipped wings on this one, so I think this is going to be a pass. We will land and check out its class. Buckle Up says, I wish I could see more. I wish I could see some more movies for the first time again. Yeah. Yeah. For me, I wish I could see Spaceballs again. Okay, this one is green. Okay, green with orange. Or yellow. Green and yellow. Okay, that's not a bad color combination. It's a crappy C-class. We're going to leave this one here. We're going to leave it. This is a pass. We're going to skip this one. Not what I'm looking for. The single-bladed wings would be okay if it didn't have the clipped wings along the side, because those wings are totally clipped. I can't get behind this one, so we're going to leave it.
Radiation protection falling.
All right, let's head back. Okay, that is a total loss. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote cut wings are no-no. It has to have a certain configuration for me to accept a ship with cut wings on it. And YouTube keeps crashing. Cut it out, YouTube. So Buckle Up says, maybe we can get one of those MIB flashy things. Yeah, oh my God. We don't need one of those. Although it might work for me because I could use it so that my wife wouldn't know what I did the night before. Cody, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yes, sir. Cody says, Spaceballs, that's what she said. Cody, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Welcome back to this impromptu No Man's Sky live stream. Let's call up our capital ship. We're leaving the system. This is a no-no. Oh, everybody out there, Cody the Security Bear is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Cody, as always, good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping in, man. So Cody says, MIB flashy? Who's doing the flashing? Yeah, exactly. As long as it's not Tommy Lee Jones, we should be okay. But okay, let's go, people. We're getting out of this system. We're out of here. Although I do want to... Hold on a second. We need to store a ship. Let's archive a ship. Let's archive that C-class. So we'll archive that one. Glass Soul. What is this? Oh, that's that heavy hauler. That's that hauler that I found. Okay, let's put that back. Yeah, I got to go through this list of ships and get rid of some stuff because I'm getting too many ships. Tony says naughty, naughty. Yeah, as long as it's not Tommy Lee Jones, we should be okay. Okay. So, Cosmic Cody says, I can only handle them on dragonflies with everything else. I agree. I agree. Now, we did find, sorry about that, we did find a nice, I think it was okay. I think it was okay. We found a ship yesterday with clipped wings on it, but it had single-bladed wings, and it had the wingtip thrusters too, so it didn't look bad. Plus, it had tank tread landing gear. So Buckle Up says, what do you call a group of nerds arguing on the internet? The internet. That is true. I was about to say social media, but no, the internet, that's correct. That is actually true. Okay, so that is a pirate system. Okay, we got a 1-star dissonant. 2-star, hold it. That's pirates. 2-star Gek. Let's go to the 2-star Gek system. So Cody says, did you hear about the crazy pancake? It just flipped. Boom. Ouch. That's painful. That one stings. That one legitimately stings. Ouch. It just flipped. Okay, here we go. And chat, you guys asked for it. If you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will get worse. And more egregious. Okay, what do we got? Okay, radioactive. Rotting. Oh, rattling. Excuse me. Rattling. Contoured. Vile brood. Endless morass. That doesn't sound like fun. Hazy. Okay. Okay, we have one up. That's an anomaly planet. That's an anomaly planet. So that means... Yep. No dissonance in this star system. Okay, so there are no Sentinel ships here. Alright, we're out of here. Next planet, or next system. We're out of here. Are you serious? I just charged this stupid controller. What the crap, dude? Hold on. I just charged this controller. Give me a second. There we go. Alright. Okay, rinse and repeat. Yeah, this star system is a wash. Unfortunately, there were no dissonant signals in this system, so we got to go someplace else. And that's what we're going to do. And that's all we're going to do. Hold it. I just found a 3-star. Hold it. There we go. 3-star Viking. Let's go back. Cody says, what do you get when you cross a pig and a centipede? A bacon and legs. Oh, my God. Oh my God, bacon. Yep. Okay. You actually have to think about that one for a second. We're here. You actually have to think about that one for a second. Ouch. Okay, let's scan it. All right, so icebound, humid, arid, and shard, humid, and xeno. Xeno? Uh-oh. Tenfana. Okay, so we've got dissonance in this star system. Perfect. Okay, let's go. Before we do, let's head to the space station as per usual. Check out the stuff. Okay, that's not a bad looking shuttle. That's not a bad looking shuttle. Not bad. It's still a shuttle though. So, Buckle Up, Let's Go says, well, Waffle House is off my list until I can forget that one. Oh, they're gonna make me fly. Yeah, they're gonna make me fly. Literally slow fly all the way. What the crap is this? Get these ads out of here. I don't want to see that. What the crap, dude? I swear, if I see, what is this? You know what? I gotta block that ad. That ad was highly inappropriate. If I see that crap again, I'm filing a complaint. That's some BS. I don't want to see that on my screen. I'm not going to discuss what it was either. That was a highly inappropriate ad, YouTube. What the crap? Get this crap out of here. I don't want to see that nonsense. What is this? Block this. Block. Don't ever show me that trash again, YouTube. All right. I'm not going to tell you guys what that ad was. But I mentioned before that because I'm in Japan, we get a lot of the adult, I shouldn't say adult ads, but the questionable anime ads that you would probably never see anywhere else. Yeah, I got one of those on my screen. Yeah, no cakes, all sausage. That's what I'm going to say. No cakes, all sausage. I'm going to leave it at that. I don't want to see that crap. Get that crap off my screen. All right, what do we got for a multi-tool? Nope. Interesting. Okay. What do we got? So these are probably both the same. That's a B class. You can keep it. Okay, what you got for me, buddy? Oh, that's the exosuit guy. Let's see what you got. He's got a pulse spitter. We will take that pulse spitter. We'll take that. Michael Knight, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, Michael Knight is one of the OGs of the OG. One of the true OGs of the OG. We've been around since the 80s. We go all the way back to the 80s, man. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We go all the way back to the days, literally the days of the movie Hamburger. If you guys haven't seen that movie, you need to check it out. It's hilarious. And of course, Spaceballs. Yes. So Cody says, a kid walks into a soda shop with a slab of asphalt under his arm and asks, and says, one milkshake, please, and one for the road. And one for the, oh my God, one for the road. Okay, what do you got for me, buddy? Interloper body is death, gra, whatever, buddy. Okay, what do you got? Pulse engine, phase, launch thruster, starship, shields, photon. Okay, nothing really special. Okay. Okay, that's a nice looking barrel nose, triple thruster. C class. Hold on, let's catalog this. Nice red and chrome too. That's pretty cool. Let's get a really quick picture of this one. Nice. That is nice. Very nice. So that is it's a C-class barrel nose fighter with star jumper wings and dorsal fin and triple thrusters. The dorsal works on this because of the star jumper wings. But that absolutely works. Very nice. So Cody says, why did the skeleton go to the barbecue to get another rib? Ouch. That's pretty good. That one is pretty good. To get another rib. That one's pretty good. Hey, chat, I warned you guys, if you don't hit the like button, the dad jokes will get worse. Just remember that I didn't. Just remember you asked for it. You guys asked for it. Oh, we got to sell some stuff. Hold on a second. Don't go anywhere. Don't you go anywhere, buddy. We got to sell this guy some stuff. Got a whole bunch of crap in my inventory. So we want to sell compressed indium.
Units received.
We'll sell that solar mirror because we can craft one if we need it.
Received.
Starship AI valves.
Units received.
We'll hold on to the heat capacitor, sell the subatomic regulators, get those out.
Received.
Counterfeit circuits, we'll sell that.
Units received.
And nano cables, get that out.
Units received.
Perfect. Let's do something with those brains. All right, we are ready. Man, that dude... Yeah, okay, we're ready. Never mind. Let's go. So buckle up, let's go says, it's becoming clear. I'm going to need to learn No Man's Sky ship vocabulary. Vortex, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Vortex says, if I buy the Stinger GT, can I install the missile jammer on that at the agency? You know, I don't know. I don't think that the Stinger GT is one of the cars that had a Monitech added onto it. But the easiest way to find out is I would do a Google search first before buying it. Whoop! Hold it. Hold it. Pump the brakes, people. Pump the brakes. Sir, how dare you fly into this space station with an exotic ship when I'm trying to hold a live stream? What do you think this is, buddy? But Vortex, real talk, I recommend doing a Google search to check on it. I would do a Google search. Because I'm not entirely sure. There are... Rockstar added more vehicles to the Monitech list with the Money Fronts update, but I don't think the Stinger GT was one of them. But definitely do a Google search first. How much do you want for this ship? This is a Royal Exotic. It's a Series 7 too. Series 7 with the ginormous dorsal fin and boosters. And boosters. Nice. Side boosters. And it's what's called a mosquito because of its mosquito nose cone, I guess. How much do you want for this thing? Okay, and it's an S-Class 2 plus 1 and 1. Not bad, not bad. What do you want for this? He wants 8.7 mil. That's a steal. That's an absolute bargain for this one. That's a bargain for this one. So the question is, was this ship a first wave spawn or not? Yeah, but buckle up, let's go. The Starship components, there is an official source for the different Starship components for like the system ships. For the Sentinel ships, the No Man's Sky community has pretty much we've come to a general idea of what we would call them. Nothing official. So we basically describe them as we see them, or the components, that is. But there is an official source for like all of these system ships. Cody says, what type of birds stick together? Velcros. Oh my god. Velcro crows. Ah. Ouch. I am curious to know whether or not this ship is a first wave spawn, because it flew right in. Now, okay, Tobias, we'll see you next time. Take care. God bless you, man. Thank you so much for stopping by today. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. We got 163 people watching, 36 likes. Let's make that like button happen, people. Let's do it. Everybody, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. So, give me a second. I want to reload. This is what I'm going to do. We can buy the ship. Let's go ahead and buy it. Before we, you know what, we can buy it. Negotiate. And as you can see, this is a 2 plus 1 and 1. 2 supercharged, 1 and 1. Okay. So, let's buy it. And we will add this one to our fleet. That way, at least I pick up the ship. Before we do, hold it. Let's get the glyphs and coordinates for this. Or glyphs, I should say. Get the glyphs. There we go. So if you guys like this style of mosquito style, ginormous dorsal ship, then the glyphs are in the lower left hand corner of the screen for this exotic. So if you like that style of ship, there it is. Now what I would like to do is let's hop in and out, make a restore point, and reload. I want to see if this ship flies in again. It will fly in again, but what this will tell me is whether or not it's a first, second, or third wave spawn. This is also part of the Starship hunt, by the way. So let's reload. Shinobi, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I guess it's my time, or my turn, I should say, for the dad joke. These dad jokes are really bad, though. They're really bad. So, what... Okay. So, why did the computer go to the doctor? Because it had a virus. That's just bad. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I promise I'll stop. Oh, that one's even worse. That dad joke is even worse. I'm going to save that one for last. We're going to save that one for last. That dad joke is even worse. Shinobi says, I wish you were feeling okay. Yeah, that dad joke was horrible. I promise I'll stop. That dad joke was terrible. Okay, this is the first wave. So we're going to sit tight for a second and see if we can get that exotic ship to fly back in. So this is wave number 1. But what I don't know is whether or not that ship was a first, second, or third wave spawn. Even after you buy that ship, you can buy multiples of the same ship. They'll continually fly into the space station. So Cody says, I stopped taking my cow to the casino because the stakes are too dang high. Oh my God, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. The stakes are too dang high. Yeah, I'm going to save that dad joke for last. We'll save that one for last. Okay, this must be the day of the ugly shuttle. Ugh. Oof. So what we're doing right now is waiting to see if that exotic flies back into the station. Alright, we might as well learn some words while we're here. Okay. Friendship. So wave 1 just left. Interloper. Ah. So it's like wave 2, it's on its way in. Okay, it's an E-wing snowspeeder with droid wings, actually. Okay. We'll keep our eyes out there. While we're waiting, let's learn some more words. With the Gek with a really bad shave. Buddy, you need to get a shave. Like, badly. Okay, mystery, travel. Gek symbol. The Viking with the pointy haircut. Just taking a few seconds to learn some words while we're waiting for the that ship to fly in. So Cody says, why do people dislike my jokes about the moon? They're too cheesy. Yet, except for the people that believe that the moon is still made of Swiss cheese. Hey, Redo, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I would agree with you, man. I agree with you. No Man's Sky is a phenomenal game. This game is just like Minecraft in space. It's just like Minecraft in space. Where you can literally go anywhere and do anything. It's one of the best games I've ever played. The only real fundamental problem, if you want to call it a problem, is that the game doesn't necessarily hold your hand. But if you follow the first couple of story quests, that literally teach you how to play the game. Okay, so it looks like we're still on wave 2. So Buckle Up says, wait, the moon isn't cheese? I got nothing to say. I'm going to remain silent. Okay, so it looks like we're still on wave 2. Okay. Yeah, you know, the no hand-holding thing can be frustrating for new players. And that's only because the game is so vast that without some sort of a tutorial, people will get lost. And I'll give you another example of a game with no tutorial. Well, it's got a tutorial now, but it's not very good. Freaking Elite Dangerous, which is I bought Elite Dangerous because I like space games, but I haven't played it yet. I haven't played it because the more that I've looked into Elite Dangerous, in terms of its gameplay and everything else, that is a complicated game. It really is, because it's all about spaceship, starship management. It is. You have to manage your starship. You have to upgrade and do everything else, down to the most minute detail. You have to literally manage every aspect of your starship, whereas something like No Man's Sky is more of a casual space gameplay experience. So Cody says, I looked up Orion's belt on Yelp. It only has 3 stars. Yep. That was pretty good. So let's see. Buckle Up Let's Go says, you have curdled my beliefs. Okay, so it looks like we're on wave 3. Yeah, I hate it when okay, that's an interesting ship. Hate it when the exotics fly in at a random wave. Check this out. We are starship hunting, by the way. So this is, you know what ruins this ship? The dorsal. The dorsal fin ruins this starship. This is an Alpha Vector cockpit, Alpha Vector cockpit with droid wings. Because you can see the R2-D2 looking droid right there, which actually moves, a single thruster and a dorsal. What ruins this ship has to be the dorsal. Brandon Cartwright, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? That's a good looking ship. The only thing that ruins it is the dorsal. That's about it. If you get rid of the dorsal, it's fine. It's okay. Okay, let's give it a few more minutes and we will head planet side to go hunt for the Sentinel ship for this system. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you don't hit the like button, Cody will continue with the dad jokes. And they have been relentless today. The dad jokes have been relentless. And I'm talking bad. So, okay, we got some ugly shuttles flying in. There's an ugly air conditioning hauler. Now, for anybody out there watching the GTA stuff, I do think that for the upcoming event week, we're going to see double cash and RP on auto shop contracts. The GTA Plus members already have it, but the rest of us should get it for the upcoming event week. And I think GTA Plus will get 4 times cash and RP on auto shop contracts. So if you can stomach listening to Santa and KDJ, then it's pretty good money. But we don't know that yet. That's all speculation. And let's just give it another minute or so, then we will head planet side. So what we're doing is waiting to see if that exotic ship flies back into the station, which it should. But what I don't know is exactly which wave it'll fly in. So far, we've gone through 3 waves of ships. So there's that blue droid fighter again. Well, we know that droid fighter is a wave 3 fighter, so that comes in on wave 3. But everything else is kind of like sporadic. Okay, so what we're going to do is get back on the real starship hunt. You know, that hauler wouldn't be bad if it had fan wings on it. It'd be okay. So, Buckle Up, Let's Go says, Union Depository is like role-playing of the robbery scene from Heat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's funny because Union Depository reminds me a lot of the Pacific Standard job, except it's for solo players. Okay, well, I think we're done waiting, so let's go. Yeah, I just want to take a minute to see if that ship would fly back in. Because that's also part of the Starship hunt. Unsafe trajectory. It is not my fault that they decided to park in front of the station. Yeah, you got to do that. Whatever you do, don't shoot the station, though. There we go. All right, let's see if we can get lucky this time. But what I would like to see Rockstar Games do is return to the older heists in Grand Theft Auto Online and rewrite them so that they're solo playable. We know that they can do this because they've done it for the casino story missions. You guys remember that the casino story missions initially released as multiplayer missions only. They were not playable solo. But Rockstar, basically, they changed it to make them solo playable. They didn't change difficulty any. But they simply changed the actual player requirements so that a single player, a solo player, could complete those missions. And they are playable solo. You can do them solo. So that's why I'm kind of hoping that Rockstar at some point will return to like the OG apartment heists and redo them. We know that Rockstar can redo the Fleeca job. The Fleeca job can be done solo. It's one of these stupid worm planets. I swear, if I see one more freaking hauler, man, I'm gonna rage quit. I'm going to rage quit. I swear, Rockstar. I'm blaming Rockstar anyway. Okay, this is not a hauler. This is a heavy Sentinel fighter. This is a heavy Sentinel fighter with double-bladed wings. We'll see if we can get a better look at it. Okay, yeah, it's got double-bladed wings. It's got the dorsal and ventral stabilizers. This is an X-wing. Yeah, fantasize, exactly. Classic Rockstar, yeah. Yeah, it's the right color. Right color, wrong configuration on this one. Right color, wrong configuration. Yeah, this is a pass. We're going to pass on this one. We're going to pass. Definitely going to pass on that one. If you like that kind of ship, those are the glyphs, but yeah, we're going to pass. Now, I will say that if that ship were all black and had the heavy wings, let's say heavy and single-bladed wings, a combination of both, with wingtip thrusters, I think it would have worked. I think it would have worked. But no, that's a whole lot of nope right there. So let's leave. We're out of here. We're leaving the star system. Okay. Let's go back to the freighter. And don't let me forget to get my nanites out of the freighter before we log out. Make sure you guys remind me to get the nanites out of the freighter because they're ready. But we're going to focus on ship hunting for the time being. I don't want to get distracted any more than I already have been. And thank you guys for stopping by. We got 160 people watching. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Excuse me while I get another sip of some delicious, fat-free, diet, no-calorie water. All right. That's some good stuff. So Buckle Up, Let's Go says, are the colors functionally important or just a cosmetic thing? It's just cosmetics. The colors are, we got to remember, everything about every ship in No Man's Sky is unique, down to the most minute details, such as decals and emblems. Each detail is what makes every ship in No Man's Sky unique. No two ships per star system will be exactly the same. So let's say, for example, that Sentinel ship that we found in this system right here, we could find an identically built starship in another system, another dissonant system, but it'll be a completely different color, and it'll have different decals and everything else on it. So it's not the same. But the different colors and everything else, decals, such, all of those minute details is what makes each individual starship special. And that's what makes them unique. Well, that was a disappointment. Okay, let's keep going in this direction, I guess. All right, hold it. That was 1-star dissonant, 2-star dissonant. That's a purple system. Okay. That is a abandoned system. But yeah, colors, decals have no significance beyond the fact that they make each individual ship unique. It's all cosmetic. Hold it. Okay, 2-star. That's Outlaw Dissonant. 1-star. 2-star. Okay, 2-star Dissonant. That's a Korvax Dissonant. Hold it. Okay, let's go to this one. And we're hyperspace jumping backwards. So I think we have time to find maybe a couple more ships during this stream. Yay, first contact. Okay, what do we got? We got a paradise planet. Nice. A bleak desert planet. Interesting. Vile brood, ancient bones. Okay. A terraforming catastrophe. And hazy. Oh, for freak's sakes. Okay. That's the wrong planet. We don't want that one. We don't want to go to that planet. Okay. Terraforming catastrophe. No planetary fauna. No planetary fauna. Let's mark it anyway. Okay. Yep. This is another. This is a no-go. No-go. No Sentinel ships in this star system. Okay. Next system. We're out of here. Let's go talk to the captain. We're out of here. Yeah, if the planet doesn't have fauna, it's a no-go. There has to be at least 2 or more fauna on that planet. Well, I should say 3 or more, because 1 fauna would suggest that it's a anomaly planet. 2 fauna means that it's a planet with mechanical fauna, which won't necessarily disqualify it. But no fauna means that there are no Sentinel ships on that planet. Okay, let's keep going. And that sucks. All right, let's keep the look. Okay, Viking 2-star. That's along the path. I guess we can go there. I guess we can go there. And again, thank you guys so much for sticking with us tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. It is 6:48 p.m. for me. I think we have time to do a couple of more ships. So far, this has been fun. We found nothing really new. That one C-class, however, was definitely a keeper. With the skinny dragonfly wings and the tank treads, that one was definitely a keeper. But so far, that's like the only good ship we found. The rest of the Sentinel ships have been pretty ugly, which is kind of an oxymoron. Pretty ugly. But go figure, right? Okay. Okay. Paradise Planet, nice. Temperate, metallic, verdant, plated moon, and icy. I think this one's going to be another no-go. Let's find out. Yep, 1 fauna. This is an anomaly planet. It's an anomaly planet. Let's mark it, but I don't think we're going to get any dissonance in this system. None. Okay, this was another fail. Let's get out of here. Where's the captain? I'm going to slap the captain. I'm going to slap the captain. Why did you bring us to this system, buddy? Okay, let's keep going. Also, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. I just saw a dissonant system. Okay, nothing special. Now, because I'm trying to find a higher tier ship, we're going to avoid some of the 1-stars, even though the 1-star systems can have a good-looking ship. But so far, this stream, we haven't had much luck. So that's 2-star Viking again. Oh, here we go. But this is a purple system. That's a purple system. We found an Outlaw Dissonant. That's a purple system. Let's go to it. That's a purple system. Okay. Let's check it out. All right, let's take a really quick scan of this. This is a purple system. I'm not sure if this system will have dissonance in it either, but we'll find out. What do we got? This is Grassy Giant. Yep. This is a... Yep. This is one of those... That's not a gas giant, but this is a giant planet system. It's a purple system, so... Outlaw Dissonant. We've got... Okay, we've got a moon, a low atmosphere moon, which means a dead moon, more than likely. I don't think we're going to find dissonance in this star system, but there might be something on this grassy planet, this grassy giant. 11 fauna. Let's mark it. This is going to be interesting. Hold on. All right. Claim those discoveries. This will be interesting. A grassy giant. I don't think I've ever been to one of these before. All right. Let's go to the space station. You guys know how we do it here. Let's go to the space station first. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote. This is the first time I've ever been to a grassy giant. Gas giants, yes. Grassy giants, no. This is the first time. Okay, let's find, if we can, get to the space station. We still don't know if there's dissonance in this system, but I think this one is a no-no.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay. Yep. We got a dissonant signal. I did not want to do that, but that's fine. That's fine. So Shinobi asks, how many planets can you go to? You can visit any planet or moon in No Man's Sky. There are 18.5 quintillion planets in this game. That's 18.5 quintillion. Yes, you heard that correctly. So you can go to any planet or moon. Because all planets and moons have a landable surface. And even some of the ocean planets, the giant ocean planets, as long as you've got aqua jets, you can land. But you can also visit those planets too. Okay, let's take a really quick look. Yep, ugly multi-tool time. I thought I saw one of these already. Cody, no problem, man. No problem at all, brother. I hope you feel better, man. I hope you feel better. Thanks for stopping in as always. It's good to see you. Okay, that's an ugly multi-tool. You can keep it. All right, let's talk to our buddy, the black market vendor. Always check in with the black market vendor. What do you got for me? So he has Pulse Spitter, Blaze Javelin, Hyperdrive, Mining Beam, Life Support. Okay, Suspicious Shields. Okay, he's got a good selection. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, let's go. Well, since we activated a base on the planet, we might as well go there. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever been to a grassy moon. A giant grassy planet. And for anybody out there that's never played No Man's Sky, all planets and moons in this game are designed to scale. So this planet that I'm flying to now is literally the size of Jupiter. All planets and moons are built to scale. Yeah, this is pretty insane. And it's raining. And we're still 4 minutes away? We're 2 minutes away? We're still 2 minutes away. This is probably going to be the worst planet to find a Sentinel ship. This is probably going to be terrible. This is probably going to be terrible. Because it's going to take us forever to find a ship. So... all I gotta say is that the ship better not be ugly. If the ship on this planet is ugly, we're leaving. I'm rage quitting. Okay, we're here. Okay, what do we got? Anything good? Okay, Sentinel multi-tool is a rifle. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's just see what we got. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. We arrived during the rainy season. Okay, scan registers. Let's see what we got. Might as well. So 16, 6, and 12. Input.
Weather update.
16,
Storm clearing.
6, and 12. Let's deactivate the seal. What do we got? Boo! It's a crap C class. You can keep your multi-tool, buddy. I don't want to leave a base here if we don't have to. So, this is what I'm going to do. Drop a save beacon. That way I can find this location. Let's save that. And let's color it red. Perfect. So now we can come back here if we need to. Okay, so locate dissonant spike. Actually, what kind of stuff they got for sale here? Anything good?
Product received.
We'll take one of those. I'll hold it. I thought I changed that back. Hold on. I did not. Dang it. Change that back. Alright. Oops. Alright, well. That's a boo-boo. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so what do we got? Solar, light support 17. That one's not that great. That one's not that great anyways. We'll have better luck next time, I guess. Well, let's move this out of the way. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's find us. But did we find a spike? We did not. Locate dissonant spike. I swear, if the starship in this system is ugly, we're leaving. We are leaving. That's all I gotta say. It's funny. This planet is so big. It says, arrival time on foot 2 days. That's 2 real world days right there. 2 real world days. Please let this be a good looking ship. Please let this be a good ship. I don't have a base on one of these supermassive planets yet. I don't have a base on a supermassive planet. I want one. So please let this be a good looking ship. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote, that is real world time. So it will literally take you 2 days, 2 real days to walk there. I only know of one No Man's Sky content creator crazy enough to try that. I only know of one, and that's Professor Cynical. But Professor Cynical would totally try it. He would totally do it. It's funny because Professor Cynical, a couple of months ago, ran a 5-day live stream, a 5-day continuous live stream. I think it's still up on his channel, where he pulse drived. He literally pulse drived for 5 days straight in No Man's Sky to see what would happen. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Professor Cynical would do it. He would do it. But it's funny because he pulse drive for 5 days on a live stream just to see what would happen. I got to go back and rewatch that because I don't remember what the end result of that stream was. And we're still 26 minutes away. Geez, this planet is huge. That's what she said. That's what she said. And we're still 9 minutes away. Oh my God. We'll get there. We'll get there. And we're 3 minutes away. Oh my God. This is the only problem with the gas giants or the supermassive planets. Traversing those planets, even in a starship, can take a very long time. Yeah, we've been trying to get to that Sentinel ship for like the past 5 minutes. So, are we there yet? And that's a mountain. And that's another mountain. Okay, this better be a good-looking ship. That's all I gotta say. I don't have any hope. I don't have any hope, I swear. I swear, if this ship is ugly, I swear. It's another stupid, oh my God. We're out of here. We're out of here. We're out. We're out. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. You have got to be kidding me. It's another heavy with single-bladed wings. You have got to be kidding me. We're leaving. We're out of here. We're out. We're gone. No. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. That's a whole lot of nope. No, get me out of here. We're out. Reload. We're leaving. Reload. Get me out of here. No. Absolutely not. No. No. You guys hear me? No. We're not going to do it. Marco Low, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I'm just rage quitting right now. This is one of those live streams where all but one of the ships we found has been ugly. We're out of here. We're leaving. We are leaving. Let's clear the scrap. Give me all the scrap. Give me the scrap. We are getting the crap out of here. We're getting the French toast out of here. Give me that save beacon. We're leaving. We're out of here. Screw this place. Screw this planet. Screw this planet. We're leaving. We got some tainted metal. That's good. So, Zenith Helihammer, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah. Cosmic Coyote, nothing to see here. Yeah, I'm straight up rage quitting right now. We're going to put this one in freighter. Yeah, that's... nope. We're not, absolutely freaking not. No. No, just no. Just stop it. No, we're leaving. Where's my ship? Just stop it. We're leaving. Screw this place. We finally found an outlaw dissonant system with a ginormous planet on it, and what happens? Another ugly Sentinel ship. We're out of here. Screw this place. We're done. We're out. We're leaving. I think we got time to find one more ship. Oh my God. This has just been bad. This has been bad. Where the crap is my capital ship? Where's my dreadnought? That's some BS. Can we call it in? No, we can't. Oh my God. This has been bad. Yeah, we are out of here. We're leaving. Screw this place. Just stop it. Just no. Absolutely no. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go to the bridge and slap the captain. I'm going to have to slap the captain upside his carapace. Yeah, that was a disappointment. All right. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Yes, it does. Dustin LB, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Long time no see, man. Long time no see. Good to see you. So Barry Warden, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. And thank you so much. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. That 19K is thanks to each and every one of you guys out there. Thank you guys so much for being the best community that a content creator could ask for. I appreciate each and every one of you. So Lou Bells, welcome back. It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, yeah, this is the absolute worst luck I've ever seen. This is bad. So what we're going to do, first of all, we got to resupply the hyperdrive, and then we should have plenty of hyperdrive fuel. There we go. There we go.
Technology recharge.
And we can make plenty of those if we need to. Neutron armor pack. What is this for? Oh, that's for the starship. Okay. Okay, let's take care of the rusty metal. Get rid of the slime. We don't need that. Yeah, this is terrible. Dustin LB, I'm doing well, man. Doing very well. Good to see you, by the way. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we got some nanites.
Technology recharge.
We'll process that. Okay, yep. We got warp fuel now. Let's go. What I need are frigate upgrades. We should probably do a live stream where we hunt for salvaged frigate upgrades. Or not salvaged frigate upgrades, but S-class frigate upgrades. Because I do have... I put up a video on a star system where you're guaranteed to get S-class, not frigate upgrades, but capital ship upgrades for your dreadnought or for your freighter. So we might have to do a live stream where that's what we do. And that's all we do. So that's 2-star, 2-star. Was that Viking too? Two different 2-star Viking systems. Okay. Yeah, this is, hold it. Okay, that's nothing. That's 3-star, but that's not what we want. Yeah, just overall bad RNG today. It has just been bad. So Mark Odolo says, I'm going to a Japanese restaurant with my youngest son this evening. It's his birthday and he loves sushi. Nice. I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy it. I hope it's an authentic Japanese restaurant. I hope it's authentic because I know some of the restaurants in the States say that they're Japanese restaurants, but they're kind of meh. They mimic it, but they don't do very well. So I hope it's authentic. Okay, so let's keep looking. It's 1 star. Oh, hold it. Just found a 3-star Gek. If we can find it again. Yeah, just saw a 3-star Gek. Up, hold it. There we go. Even better. 3-star Korvax. Let's go. Even better. Excuse me. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. This may be the last ship for the stream. So Barry says, I was going to give you a joke about paper, but it's terrible. Oh my God. Hey, chat, you guys asked for it. The dad jokes have been real today. So Dustin says, I really hope to visit Japan someday, fingers crossed. Real talk, if you're visiting Japan, this is the best time to do it because the currency, the exchange rate for between the Japanese yen and other countries' currencies are trading really high against the Japanese yen. So it's relatively inexpensive to travel here. So this would probably be the best time to do it. Okay. We're here. I think. Okay. So what do we got? A reeking paradise. Paradise planet. Nice. Barren. Belated. Incandescent. And Arctic. Arctic. Here we go. Tinfana, nice, perfect. All right, let's go. So you guys know how we do it. Let's go to the space station first. Check out all the good stuff. Excuse me. Yeah, I got to start clearing out some ships because I'm running out of space. I'm running out of space badly. Okay, so Mark Odolo says the owners are from Japan. It's called Hokkaido. Okay, so basically they named their restaurant after Japan's northernmost island, which is where the best food is, by the way. Okay, they are notorious in our area for their sushi, and it's hard to get a table there. Okay. Can't tell if it's authentic, but the food is delicious. So chances are, if the owners are Japanese, then it's more than likely authentic because they've got probably have Japanese chefs, trained chefs in their restaurant. So as long as they're not selling Americanized sushi, then you should be fine. That stuff is disgusting, by the way. So Dustin, LB, you don't need to be able to speak Japanese to visit Japan. Trust me on that one. I've been here for a long time, so I've learned. I know some Japanese. I can hold a conversation if necessary. But I'm not fluent. That's because Japanese is a very vast language, and it's also a combination of other Asian languages, especially when you look at the calligraphy, the actual kanji, because there are 3 different types of Japanese writing. You've got kanji, which is a derivative of Chinese writing. You've got hiragana, and you've got katakana. And all three of those come together to form the Japanese language. And that's what makes it a very complex language to learn to read and write. But if you're looking to just speak Japanese to get by, it's not that difficult. Which is what I try to do. Okay, so what do we got? Multi-tool. Blech. It's a C class. And let me guess, this one's a C class too, right? Yeah, get out of here. You're fired. Okay, what do you got for me, Mr. Multi-tool guy? Anything good? Okay. What do you got? Oh, he's got a pulse spitter. Let's grab that.
Product received.
I'll take that scatter blaster. We don't need a geology cannon. Plasma launcher. Nope. What about this guy over here? What do you got for me, Mr. Korvax? Anything good for the ship? So he's got cyclotron, hyperdrive, starship, photon, positron. We'll take that positron.
Product received.
And he's got infraknife. Okay. Okay. Yep, we're good. We're good. Make a restore point before we leave. That is the ugliest hauler I've ever seen. And that's an ugly shuttle. And another ugly shuttle. Let's get out of here. We're being plagued by ugly ships. Let's go. Alright, now if this starship is ugly, I'm rage quitting. It's automatic rage quit. Automatic freaking rage quit, I'm telling you guys. It's going to be an automatic rage quit. We've had the worst luck today finding Sentinel ships. The worst. It's like this part of the Eissentam galaxy is like the poor people's part of the galaxy. What is that all about? The ugly ship part of the galaxy. I don't know. Oh my god, this is bad. This is genuinely bad. But it's okay. It's also fun. Really need to clear out my inventory. We got enough gold to last for ages. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for sticking with us. This may be the final ship for the stream. We'll have to wait and see. Depends on how much time we've got left. I had 2 live streams in a row where I found 2 S-Class Sentinel ships. So Cosmic Coyote says, yep, hiding my face. Yep, this better be worth it, I swear. If it's not, I'm going to send a complaint to Hello Games. And then I'll complain to Rockstar Games because they're Rockstar, just because. We always got to complain to Rockstar. Alright, what do we got? This better be a good-looking ship. If it's not, Rage Quit City. Rage Quit City. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote seems reasonable. We complain to Rockstar just because they're Rockstar. They deserve it. Rockstar Games deserves it. So Marco Delo says, one of my best friends is half Japanese. His father came to Germany for work and stayed. My buddy is born here. Gotcha. He says he can speak Japanese but can't read or write. Reading and writing Japanese is very difficult. My son initially attended... we might have a winner. I think we got a winner. Hold on. I think we got a winner. This thing better not have clip... I swear. Oh my god. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. What is this? Where are the wings? Hold on. What am I seeing here? Where are the wings? We were so close. So close. So close. Oh, man. Seriously? It looks like a freaking surfboard. What is this? Okay, yeah, this is a whole lot of nope, we're out of here. We're out. We're out. We're not even going to stop. So Vortex says, yeah, you can't install the missile jammer on the Sterling. No, unfortunately, yeah, no. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote, that was an Elvis with a pelvis. To quote to quote another viewer, that was an Elvis with a pelvis. So Barry, yes. Yes. A native S-class has overall better stats than any other class of ship that spawns of that type of ship. So yeah, that is correct. We're out of here. We're leaving. We're leaving. Put me back on the station. This is some BS. We're going to do one more hunt. Let me out of here. Yeah, that's an Elvis with a pelvis. Oh my God, that sucks. So, Vortex, yeah, there are specific cars for that. I do recommend, because I can't remember, Rockstar did release a list of the cars, of the new cars that can be equipped with Imanitech armor, lock-on, and remote. So you might want to consider, I would just do a quick Google search, because I can't remember exactly when, but you might want to just do a quick Google search of a list of cars for GTA Online that can be equipped with Imanitech, and that should give you the latest list for it. Okay, we're getting out of here. We're leaving. This was a disappointment. I cannot believe every ship we found so far has been trash. Except for the exotic that flew in. Except for the exotic. The exotic was nice. That was okay. The rest, we're out of here. We're going to do one more ship. We're going to do one more ship. Dang it, we're going to find a good-looking ship whether we want to or not. That's all I got to say. Get me back on my freighter. Let me out of here. But yeah, a native S-class, or out-of-the-box S-class, as I like to call them, have overall better stats than, let's say, for example, a C-class of that same type of ship. So Vortex, you have to add the workshop to the agency. The workshop is separate, so you have to make sure you buy that with the agency. So if you've already bought the agency, just go to the go to the property website in No Man's Sky. Click on the agency, and it'll give you the option to renovate. As part of that renovation option, you should have the ability to purchase the workshop, but the workshop is extra. Buckle up, let's go. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. I do appreciate it. This has been a fun live stream. Not very eventful in terms of finding good-looking ships or cool ships, but it's been a complete and total disaster. That's all I got to say. I'm going to beat up my captain here in a minute. That dude, that Mr. Captain over there deserves to get beat up. He does. Okay, let's go back on the hunt. I cannot believe how bad that was. That was terrible. That was just terrible. Okay, 2-star dissonant. That was bad. 2-star. That was a gas giant, but that's not what we want. 2-star Gek. Yeah, that was terrible. That's all I got to say. That was terrible. It's like every ship along this path that we're taking has been ugly. And I'm talking ugly, ugly. We're not going to go to a 1-star because we're looking for the best chance of getting a higher tier ship, so we'll stay out of the 1-stars. Yeah, this has been quite the disaster. Hold it. What was that? Okay, that's not dissonant. Okay, 2-star dissonant. We can go to a 2-star dissonant, but that only gives us a 1% chance of finding an S-class, which is not great. It's possible, but it's not great. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Go back. There we go. 3-star dissonant Viking. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. I think. I'm going to say this again. If this one is ugly, that's it. We're done. We're done. We're done. That's all I'm going to say. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. I do. Really do appreciate you. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, 2 planets. Oh, no. This could be bad. There's only 2 planets in this system. This could be bad. Oh, 2 planets, but a bunch of moons. Okay. Oh, never mind. So we've got hot planet and acrid planet. Okay. 11 fauna. Let's mark it. Okay. You know how we do it. Let's go to the space station, check out the stuff, and rinse and repeat. Before we go, let me drop some of these upgrades off. Okay, nice. All right, let's go. We are on the clock. Yeah, somebody remind me to beat up the captain later on. He deserves to get beat up. Okay, let's go hit up the space station. Yeah, I am highly disappointed in the quality of ships that we've found so far. Highly disappointed. Yeah, the captain of my freighter should have parked closer to the space station. Captain, you're fired. That's all I gotta say. Okay, we're here. At least that Explorer is symmetric. What class is that? It's an A class. As he takes off, that guy. As he takes off. Okay, what do we got? Boo. Nice color, though. That is the ugliest shuttle I've ever seen. Okay. Another ugly multi-tool. What do you got? Okay, B class. Okay, anything good? Let's talk to the vendors. What you got for me, buddy? Purchase and mining. We'll take the mining beam.
Product received.
Blaze javelin. We'll take the neutron cannon.
Received.
Okay, that's it. And what do you got? Anything good? Launch, Infraknife, Hyperdrive. Yep, we'll take the Infraknife.
Received.
Okay. That is the reddest red I've ever seen in this game. Wow, that's red. Okay. All right, here we go, people. One more time. One more time. I swear, this better be a good-looking ship. This better be a good-looking ship. If it's not, it's Rage Quit City. Real talk, I do have to go take care of some IRL stuff, so hopefully, we got something good here. Oh my god, this has been rather disappointing. I mean, I'm talking just bad. So, it's bad. So I think for the next live stream, we may have to jump through a black hole and head to a different part of the galaxy again. But we're pretty close to we're getting closer and closer to the center. So I'm trying to make my way toward the center. Jumping through a black hole will probably put us on the other end of the galaxy again. I kind of want to avoid that. Alright, let's see what we got. This better be a good-looking ship, I swear. If it's not, Hello Games is going to get a telephone call from me. What do we got here? Okay, looks like we got a dragonfly of some sort. Yep, dragonfly, skinny wings. Land the ship. Okay, before we get out, okay, so okay, this is a medium Sentinel fighter with heavy wings. Heavy wings, single-bladed wings. It's got a ventral stabilizers, or what people call pincers. They call those pincers. And it's got the skinny wings on it, the skinny dragonfly wings. This is not bad. It's got a full set of heavy wings on it, too. Heavy and single-bladed wings. Ventral pincers, excuse me. Ventral stabilizers. And dragonfly wings. This is not bad. This one is not bad. This one is not bad at all. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's take a look. That's not bad at all. Of course, it's a crappy C-class. Of course it is. But this one is doable, I think. This one is definitely doable. Alright, let's mark the location of this one. Because I think this one might be a hunt. So this is a C-class, plus 54.60 and minus 43.60. This is ship number 1 for this planet. And let's see. Glyphs for this star system are lower left-hand corner of the screen. Let's get some light on this mofo. There we go. Okay. The only thing it's missing are tank tread landing gear. That's about it. Otherwise, this is not bad. This is definitely an improvement over what we've been getting. Alright, so this is ship number 1. Okay. And I think what we're going to do is call it right here. And we'll probably hunt for this one during the next No Man's Sky live stream. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for joining us today. This was a fun live stream. Pretty unfortunate with the Starship hunt, but I think we did okay. I think we did okay. This was a lot of fun. The next No Man's Sky stream may be... We might do a late night Thursday night stream. Not entirely sure because I may be streaming Grand Theft Auto on Thursday afternoon, my time, so we'll have to wait and see on that. But the next GTA 5 online stream will be tomorrow, Japan Standard Time, same bat, same bat channel. Hopefully we'll see you guys here for that. But until then, thank you guys so much for being here today. Thank you guys so much for being part of this awesome community. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button for me on the way out. Helps out the channel a ton. And that's pretty much it. This live stream is a wrap. Hold it. Recharge.
Technology
There we go.
recharge.
I've been Oddman105, aka the Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. 07s to each and every one of you. Proper hand salutes. Thank you guys so much again for being part of this awesome community. And I will see you guys. Hold on. Gestures. There we go. I'll see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everyone, please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everybody stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. You guys take care out there. I'll see you all next time. Please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me on the way out. Helps out the channel a ton. And I will see you all next time. So you guys take care. God bless everybody. We'll see you next time. Take care.